Oh, what's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller here. As I welcome you all to Be in the Asylum. This will be episode 299. And you know that means one more episode left, folks, till we get to 300. Before we do so, to start off from the start, from the top here for BTA here, we're going to talk about the life and career of the late great Ted Turner. Some may say he's billionaire Ted. Some may say he was Big Ted. So that being said, here with me to talk about Ted Turner here, the True Jaybird, and you'll make a red. What is good, guys?
What's up?
Hey,
Yes, good thing we're all here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this was obviously happened last week. When we heard the news, the unfortunate news of Ted Turner passing. Who
yeah,
had you know a lot contributes to getting into the wrestling business, but also outside pro wrestling, being a businessman and a television producer, and done a lot of good things too. Besides that, and at the age of 87, unfortunately passed away. And during his time of you know you know before his passing, for years he's been has been dealt with dementia,
yeah.
and
He had bad health problems basically
yeah,
for years.
but he still managed to pull it off, until the very end. Um, and basically the type of dementia illness that Robert Williams went through. And we all know what happened with Robert Williams, at the end of his life.
Yeah,
Now what's said here, now see, he's still, you know, fought through it and all. And and again, yes, he has dealt with a lot of health issues as well, like pneumonia and other things as well. Um, but dementia was so really uh, a big thing that he was dealing with. And yeah, so um, rest in peace to Ted Turner. And
he's the one who fought for WCW to be kept on the air after, the Warner Broadcasting board of directors and investors
mhm,
were saying it was a bad idea. He's the one. He was still the one that was fighting for WCW to stay on the air and be
that's
on
right.
television. So
He was the one that kept pro wrestling on the network. That what other executives basically they want nothing to do with wrestling. They want nothing to do with pro wrestling. But he still
or
did what he
actually,
did.
got bought out. But
Hmm.
he still fought for it at the very end.
Yes, he did. And and over the years, when it comes to you know him getting into the wrestling business, for years, when it comes to this McMahon here, who painted him as the bad guy, who lied to people, say that he Ted Turner was trying to run his company, the WF at the time, out of business, which that was never the case. The lies that people told and people bought into it, especially while he did the whole billionaire Ted skit with the huckster, the Nacho Man, to WrestleMania 12.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he was talking about being childish, you know, but then again he's always been the man child over the years. But this was paint by numbers here of being childish here. Um, and Ted Turner, all he did is that he's gonna be in the wrestling business. And then I remember hearing stories that this man's reply to him was like, "Well, that's good for you, but I'm in the sports entertainment business." Yeah,
Right, because that has so much name value. The sports entertainment business. Right.
exactly. But yeah, but this man was
Sorry,
bothered by Ted
I'm a
Turner.
pro wrestling fan. I'm not a sports entertainment fan,
Exactly.
and I never will
But
be.
this
So I don't care what anyone says.
no. But this man was bothered by what Ted Turner has been doing over there in WCW. While meanwhile, Ted Turner didn't give a shit about what this man was doing over his company. Um,
Yeah,
You know, when
he really did not care about Vince.
you know, because I think this man look at that as a that you're basically paying Ted Turner as a bad guy for being in the wrestling business. And that's why he thought in his mind that that what they were trying to do there is trying to run him out of business. But in reality, it was really our Bischoff who for whatever type of gripe he had against WF with this man. I don't know what could it be,
Yeah,
but that's not important. But 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 things that Jose was doing, having wrestlers bleed, and this man said, "Oh, that's barbaric." He's basically writing letters to whoever, to Ted Turner, whoever. And I doubt Ted Turner even paid attention to those letters, whoever, because it's from this specific man, you know. So, um, but he really put out there to those for years that Ted Turner was the bad guy, who trying to run him out of business. But that was never the case. Things you hear about Ted Turner from other people, that was never the case at all with Ted Turner. And he does he's been doing some good things, with some terrible things, during his time. But obviously not just all what comes to the wrestling business, but other things as well. What comes to running TNT, TBS, TCM, Cartoon Network. Um, basically he was responsible for some, he even what comes to the the Atlanta Braves on his stations as well. From the Major League Baseball. Um, and what comes to action movies, I remember during those times where I was always when I was watching WWE Saturday, WWE Saturday Night, I meant to say, where they when it comes to the advertisements, in the commercials, they'll promote movies for guys who like movies. What comes to these action movies, what comes to guys like John Claude Van Damme, uh, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, whichever you want to put in there. What comes to action hero movies that that will all be presented, and they have guys like Jimmy Hart, who sometimes talk about it, in the commercial ad, and whoever else you put in as well. But the one that brings that I remember, it was Jimmy Hart, the Mouth of the South, and even has something to do with Captain Planet, you know, uh, Ted Turner, for being on the station as well. Especially when it comes to going to Cartoon Network, and and when it comes to Cartoon Network, that me and Omega Rex talked about this before on Monday, when it came to Nami. When it comes to these anime shows that presented on Toonami, that was biggest hot rating um during that time, and it was too. Eh,
It was. Remember those days watching Toonami?
Hell yeah. See, he had a great business mind. Ted Turner did when it comes to boosting the ratings for something that people will enjoy watching and enjoy seeing. So that's my take about Ted Turner of everything. And I'll get to something I want to mention that I talked about with Omega back on Monday. When it comes to my Facebook post. Um, but if you guys want, I don't have the floor about talk about Ted Turner. Go right ahead. The floor is yours. I can't say step away. So let me set something up here before anyone shows up here to talk about the Tetris we have.
All right.
All right. Yeah. So again, the floor is yours, guys. Whoever wants to go, just talk about how Ted Turner, um, you know, mental, yeah, if he did.
I mean, I mean he, I mean he was a pioneer of cable television. I mean, if it wasn't for him, I mean, we would never would have gotten a lot of the Cartoon Network stuff.
Yep. Yeah, man.
You know, it's not just WCW, but it's just Cartoon Network too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And as a kid, I used to love Cartoon Network. Um, used
hell,
to have-
hell, CNN used to be a credible news source before. You know, when he was back running things, but obviously that no longer the case. But yeah,
no, nope. That's long gone. But yeah, man. Ted Turner, he did a lot for television. For animation and wrestling. Yeah, we got Cartoon Network and we got WCW wrestling. You know,
which I know Jay Bird is the enemy. You know, you don't like him.
uh, and of course you're a WWF guy, a WWE guy. We know you're E drone or F drone. But but yeah, I mean, I mean, without Ted Turner, we don't get like WCW. We don't get the NWO, Sting, Goldberg. We don't get none of that. We don't get the Monday Night Wars, which is a big time for wrestling. So,
Yeah,
yeah, so rest in peace to Ted Turner, man. He was a legend.
I mean, he was a pioneer.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he definitely was the good billionaire boss before well,
Mm-hmm.
before Tony Khan.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I don't think even Tony Khan could really ever live up to Ted Turner. You know what he accomplished.
Oh no, no, yeah.
So yeah,
And so rest in peace to Ted Turner, man.
yep,
I'm sure he's in a better place now.
yep. And fuck Warner Brothers. You know, currently
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
used to be a respectful company, but then after Ted Turner left, whoever is in charge now turned into a shithole.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
You know, it's a shithole when they had like two mergers in like the past 2 years, and they're getting ready to get bought out by Netflix. That's how you know
Yep.
that company's a shithole.
Yep, I'm hearing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember you remember I don't know if you ever seen these you remember those vignettes of in New Generation era where uh the billionaire Ted vignettes in WF when you're making fun of him, make fun of WCW. You ever seen
Yeah.
those? Yeah,
That's fine.
that yeah, but they always remind me of it kind of reminded me of the Sega commercials. The Sega does what Nintendo don't. That's kind of what it reminded me of. Like
Hmm.
that's kind of the vibe I got. Because they would take some shots at Nintendo. Sega would. So it kind of gave me that vibe. Like that's what they were doing. Yeah,
But unfortunately, it won the war between those two.
yeah, yeah. And WF won the war too. So
Yeah.
man,
And how that worked out for Sega, by the way.
Sega.
Well, I mean, they still make games. They just don't make
They still
consoles
make
anymore.
games. They don't make consoles anymore.
Yeah, they make games. And who provide those games to
At the end of the day, they're
everyone?
still making millions of dollars or billions of dollars.
Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Yeah.
Millions of dollars. But
Yeah,
who else produce their games now? Nintendo.
Nintendo, yeah. Yeah.
Nintendo is
yeah.
Sony.
Yeah, could you imagine like Nintendo's like, oh, look who came crawling. Oh, now you want to work with us, huh? Oh, you want your game in our GameCube, huh? Well,
Because I remember those days where they did those commercials with Sega and Nintendo. Yeah, which we got first, Nintendo or Sega, and then obviously
Don't
they have to
you
say
just miss the
Sega.
days when companies would take shots at each other, in that way?
yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I remember, dude. I think it was like a Pepsi Man commercial, or no, it was a video game where like they had like a Coca-Cola truck and they blurred it, but it was basically he was the enemy. You know,
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, even with
yeah.
soda companies.
Yeah. So
I remember the commercial where I think the Coke guy, the Pepsi guy, and then I think the Dr Pepper guy were trying to run to the store, but I forgot who got there first. What commercial was it? Was like 10 years ago. I forgot what commercial it was, but there was one with the
Uh,
Coke and Pepsi guy. They're trying to, race to the store to get their products, into the store first or whatever. But
mm,
it might have been a Sprite commercial. I think it might have been Sprite. I can't remember, but but yeah,
yeah,
that commercial was pretty funny.
but yeah, it's in the same thing what goes to McDonald's and Burger King, where
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, we left.
I think the internet went off, but yeah, I remember, dude. I remember commercials like Burger King and like McDonald's going at it. Like, dude, I remember there was I think like some Subway commercials where like they would uh like take shots at Burger King, McDonald's, because how unhealthy it was. Um,
Yeah, it
yeah, I
was
mean,
Subway.
yeah, Subway, yeah. I mean, those were the times, they when there was competition,
Well,
they
unfortunately, the spokesperson for that was a pedophile.
yeah,
If you know.
unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
He was a sick freak.
what the hell? It kicked me out.
No, we were talking about the Subway commercials, and I said, yeah, and unfortunately, the spokesperson they hired for those commercials was a pedophile. If you remember that, you know that, Robert.
Yeah, he
Wait,
was a
who?
sick
Who
freak.
again?
We
The
were
guy
talking
for
about Subway.
Subway, Subway, remember?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Pedophile.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, that piece of shit, yo.
yeah.
I guess him and Joey Ryan will get along. Both pedos. But anyways,
Oh boy.
Mhm.
There's a store closing on Broadway. And Spanish
But-
with a cashier right here.
Yeah.
Down, so everything's 50% off. Baby wipes.
I think we need our own skits. We should do a skit. We're gonna have one called the Big Nose Man, and then we're gonna have another one called the Billionaire Kid for AWF.
Yeah,
Yeah, take a guess who that's referencing. But anyways,
Wow.
Shane's not here.
Yeah, exactly. But
well, Robert, you don't think that'd be funny? Skit of the Big Nose Man and the Billionaire Kid.
I can imagine someone making a skit of like the whole brow out situation, and and then the next scene it's like Tony Khan's like, I was in fear for my life of what happened. It was a traumatic experience.
yeah, I guess. but nevertheless, um, but as far as what AW Dynamite did last week, I thought they did a great job of opening the show. What comes with Tony Schiavone
Yeah, yeah, I
and
think it's really classy what they did. I think Sting was there too, right?
Sting was there as well,
Yeah.
and I thought it was good. What they did, how they opened the show, what comes to Pokemon Test Runner and everything, and they gave him the 10 bell salute, and
Mhm.
I thought it was very very nice what they did there. And apparently Tony Khan this time when it comes to the name the side place whatever, when it comes to using the original uh during the 90s of the TNT TBS logo whatever they did. I don't know.
Oh wow.
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see how it looked, but
Yeah, I think they
yeah,
used the original logos of TNT and TBS.
yeah, which
Wow.
those were days by the way. I miss those logos. And
Yeah. I always thought it'd be cool, like if someone made like a TNT championship with the old school logo. I think that'd be
yeah,
pretty
that'd be
cool.
cool.
If they did that.
That would be pretty cool.
You
Because the
know?
one that look the little groups right now, like it's all right. It's like I missed the one from the 90s. They did.
Yeah, it was a lot more colorful and stylish. You know,
Yeah,
yeah, that's something I would
but
do. I would, I think it'd be cool. So like, had like old school logos for the TNT and TBS titles. I think it's pretty cool touch.
yeah, it would be cool. Um, and I said that what comes to what they did on Diamond last week, to me that was one of the best things they did on the show because the rest of it didn't care for it except for the main event, and then it got the women's too because the rest of the show did not do it for me. Again, I appreciate what they did for Ted Turner, so about Ted Turner and all that. It was very classy what they did. So but besides that, and yeah, and after that show was over because it was a 3 hour show. Because I was collision. I was like, well, I ain't watching that. The moment I was on HBO Max when it comes to Dynamite, and once it ended, I'm like, well, I'm not going to watch collision now. I'm done. I'm already tapped out. But so on that day
Did
when I
you
was
watch Fairway to Hell? Happened this past Saturday.
no, I didn't. I didn't get a chance to. Um,
Wow.
I'll I heard it was good though, but I'll try to check out whatever I can to see. And
It wasn't a bad show. I thought I liked it. So,
yeah, our people said it was good. Okay, I'll see. I'll take a word for it, but let's see. I'll watch it when I can. But
I like the set they had for one of the matches.
yeah, I heard about the set though. I heard they had a good set.
And I'll give
So-
credit. I've never seen that before in a wrestling show. So, hey,
mhm.
first
So-
time for everything.
When it comes to Ted Turner passing, I wrote this on Facebook. On I forgot what post it was. Looking into it, but again, I'm assuming it was someone from. So I'm also on the queue. Basically, I wrote, "Thank you, Ted Turner, for WCW, TNT, TBS, Turner, TCM, which is Turner Classic Movies, and Cartoon Network. Now Ted Turner can continue to run WCW up at the pearly gates of heaven. Excuse me. Sorry. The pearly gates of heaven, which the late great Bobby Heenan once said it's the gorilla position. Rest in peace, Ted Turner."
Yes.
And people comment, give me feedback of it, and liked it. A few people said, beautiful comment. A few people said legendary comment. And they got this one dingbag who wrote to me, said they're gonna do a tribute to Ted this coming Friday night on WWE Friday Night SmackDown on USA, and Triple H honors him too.
Oh my God.
Someone said that in top.
So this
So
is
it's
just some random e-dro, from what I understand.
Yeah, someone said to me, commented to me on that when it comes to that. I don't know where he got a resource from it. Based on what we saw on SmackDown, that did not happen at all. Other than the graphic. But this is where I wrote to him. Because he mentioned Triple H in this one.
Mhm.
So I said to him, I can care less about what Triple H had to say about Ted Turner, just like he mentioned Ted Turner back in 2013 during the final build to Hell in a Cell between Randy Orton and Daniel Bryan. That whole comment on RVD, Y2J, and Edge
Oh, I remember that.
were never the guys, and if they were all be working for Ted Turner, I
Yeah, I
didn't
remember that.
forget.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I remember he said that if those guys were the face of WWE, we all be working for Ted Turner. Basically
yeah,
saying that they would go out of business if they were top guys with it.
yeah. And I said, I didn't forget what he said. That jealous piece of triple trash.
Well, Robert, maybe Vince told him to say that.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
He still said it.
he still said
But
it. So
but
it looks like
and that's I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. And blah 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 blah. And then he writes to me, the same guy who said that Triple H is going to open the show to honor Ted Turner. He says, so what Triple H is going to do? Something during the 10 bell salute during Friday night on SmackDown after
Oh
opening
my
10
god.
bell salute. Cody Rhodes, Dan Helsing, Rhea Ripley, Jimmy Priest, Jesse James, Tony Henley,
What is he
Lenny Lee,
talking about? What?
Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, Gunther, Usos, El Grande Americano, Sami
that's
Zayn, or True.
So the whole is he naming did he name the whole fucking roster?
a bot or something.
What is he talking about?
I had no idea what he was talking about.
That sounds like a bot.
What does Cody Rhodes and El Grande Americano got to do with Ted Turner? What the fuck?
Well, I mean, I can understand Cody Rhodes because his dad.
Oh yeah, he worked
A-
at TNT and he worked
A
for
part
Tony
A part is a bot because then again his name is Jonathan Barner whatever it is how you pronounce
Johnson
his last name, I don't give a
Barner.
shit. And he has no picture of himself. So and obviously he is a WE fanboy, so based on his profile.
Oh, I love the shit that Triple H gives to me.
Yeah. So then I replied to him. I replied back to him by saying, he'll probably say whatever he can to look like he ever cared about Ted Turner with fake crocodile tears, I'm sure. But I really don't know what he can say about it if that's even going to happen. If that even happens, whatever. That was my reply to him. And then he replied to me by saying, you better ruin it, asshole.
Oh wow!
What? What? What?
So,
That's probably,
and then I replied
that's
to
probably
him. And then I replied,
the most real thing he said.
yeah.
Too real to be
And
dead.
then I replied to him, good to know.
Yeah,
And
this
then,
might this might be. Oh, I can't get ice cream. Thanks a lot, Robert.
yeah. So yeah, I said good to know. After that, and then he didn't reply back. So then I went to we see up on SmackDown, and how just opened up with the graphic of Ted Turner, rest in peace, and then they open up with with wrestlers coming in and people going into the funeral of the gingerbread man. Oh yeah, they already did open up the show.
By the way, terrible timing. I just realized that. Terrible timing.
Which is this, by the way? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
A shitty ass fucking gingerbread man, was the main event of SmackDown.
No,
It
bro.
took
We are
it took over- it
You
it
know,
took over the
honestly, I think
entire
we
show.
are really living in the dumbest timeline ever. I think we really are.
Yeah, we are.
I gotta say this: either Vince is secretly back that we don't know that they're not telling us, or
Oh.
A,
I guess even you thought that gingerbread segment was shit.
dude, when I saw that, I was like, "Are we sure Vince ain't back? Like, we sure?"
I'm glad to
What's
know
up with people
the only good thing to have for Ray Phoenix is to be a part of a funeral for a gingerbread man.
Yeah. That's the only uses they got from him.
Well, he's not Penta, so who cares?
Yeah, I guess not.
I mean that's probably what it is. He ain't Penta.
I
I
guarantee
mean,
if we had Penta Ascaro
Yeah,
on the show,
oh boy.
that would probably that probably meant a lot more to Ray Kingsbury on the show, I guess.
Maybe. I mean, it probably
Yeah,
help out.
you know the reason say, you know what, over there you might have been the Jey Uso, but over here you're the Jimmy Uso. Oh no.
Oh wow.
I mean, that's kind of how it is sometimes. Like with tag teams, like one is the top guy and the other is just the other
Yeah,
guy.
you know what it is, Ray. You're the Mrricanjay21, you're the Matt Hardy, you're the
Yeah,
Jimmy Uso of that tag team. Oh no.
that's pretty much how they're treating it. I mean, not even just freaking WWE, dude. I feel like even AEW kind of did that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But
I feel almost every company
we,
preferred Penta over Ray.
but remember Ronda Rousey said about Bruce Pritchard. He's basically the avatar. He's basically this man avatar. Whatever. How she rephrased it.
Well, remember she called Io Sky the Mrricanjay21. I'm like, Mrricanjay21 was never world champion, but okay.
Wait, she called EO Sky the Marginetti?
The
Wait,
Mrricanjay21 of the Rio tag team.
Wow.
wait a minute.
And I'm looking at it, I'm like, that doesn't make sense because Mrricanjay21 was never a world champion. Io Sky was a world champion.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. You mean Ronda?
Yeah, Ronda said that. You said Ronda said that.
No, Becky said it. Becky said
Wait,
about
Becky
Io
said
Sky.
Yeah, because Becky said that.
Oh.
Also,
Oh,
we're talking about Ronda Rousey though. When it comes to the whole comment of Bruce Pritchard is the avatar of his fan.
yeah. Okay.
But so then that after seeing on the entire show about it, because I just speed through it, to see there's no Triple H there, there's no Triple H anywhere there, there's no there's not in the commentary saying about Ted Turner. So then I replied back to this guy by saying, so Triple H was going to open up the show on SmackDown to honor Ted Turner, huh? What asshole told you that? Or did your asshole self, assuming that WWE would do that for Ted Turner, besides of a in-memory graphic, they care more about the stupid gingerbread man funeral than giving an honor and respect for the late great Ted Turner like AEW did on Dynamite. How stupid do you look, asshole? That was my reply to him.
Oh no, he didn't.
And he never replied to that.
Dude, leave me
All
alone.
I gotta say about that gingerbread man segment is, it was one of the worst. Honestly, that might be one of the worst things I've seen on SmackDown since the dog food segment. I gotta be honest.
This is something. Dude, this is something that would be there in freaking 2017 through 2019. Like, yeah, that would be in SmackDown during that time.
You know what, guys? We're gonna have someone. You know, guys, we're gonna do a segment where Joe Hendry's guitar gets destroyed. We're gonna do a funeral for the guitar. What?
Oh boy!
Wow.
You know what? No. They're gonna pull a Killer Cross. Like, remember when Killer Cross destroyed Kenny?
Oh
for,
yeah.
Yeah. The candlestick.
Yeah, freaking Logan Paul destroys Joe Hendry's guitar, and George's like, no.
You know what? You know what I'm thinking about it, guys?
What?
It would be a great song for Joe Hendry to sing instead of, Paul, can we fire Logan? Besides that one. Yeah, I got another one. H, can we fire Triple H? H, can we fire Triple H?
Can we hide? It'll be funny if someone made a song like, can we hire, I don't know, can we hire freaking, I don't know, Shane McMahon? Have it be Spark Creative? I don't know. I now own WWE.
That'll be a great flow of justice here.
Apparently he got put back in the active roster, so people think he might return to WWE. Shane.
Oh, Shane
McMahon. Yeah, Shane McMahon.
Shane O'Mac.
Okay.
I don't know in what way if he does return. I don't know how it's going to be, but apparently they put him back in the active roster.
He's going to return us to the best in the world, Shane McMahon, and he's going to face CM Punk, and that's going to be the dream match.
Yeah, can you imagine the only brought him back just to do that?
Mm-hmm. I mean,
The best in the world. I mean, yeah, I don't mind seeing Shane. I like Shane, so I don't mind him. I don't mind we see him. But imagine if that's why they bring him there to finally have CM Punk versus.
I'm the best in the world, and then CM Punk interrupts him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the real best in the world?
But
well, in the ring, obviously CM Punk.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Shane, he didn't slap in the ring either.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the shitty punches.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's really it. Yeah.
Exactly. But
I mean, he's probably a better dancer, but yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But Rockstar Tokyo saying here, people now jump on the bandwagon staying on the side AW better than WWE. And
just for that tribute, I wouldn't be surprised. I really would not be surprised.
Probably, yeah. And then saying how Vince outlived Ted Turner, which is unfortunate.
I guess Vince got the final laugh in that one. I guess apparently. So.
I mean,
even though I mean, I'm not saying that. Even though Ted Turner didn't really care about Vince.
Yeah.
He never
Vince
cared.
Vince had a real.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, for all we know, they could have met in person. For all we know, I don't know if they ever did.
I don't know.
They stepped in my shoes. I hate him.
Yeah, I hate him. Yeah, he almost put me out of business.
I mean, yeah, Robin tried to put me out of business.
He tried to put me out of business. I put him out of business. Yeah, I don't know. Well, only on the wrestling aspect, not totally out of business.
That's why I bought my competition. Man, I'll let Shane have it as a toy. Wow.
Yeah, you know, I'm a better businessman than Ted Turner. I know you weren't.
Mm-hmm.
No, you weren't, because every other business Ted Turner had other than wrestling that actually succeeded. Meanwhile, the only business you ever succeeded in was in wrestling. There you go.
Hey, I had a great NFL, football league.
Yeah, how's that doing right now?
Doing great, actually.
Well, 2020 wasn't my fault. That was the pandemic.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was.
I mean, yeah.
And not only that, The Rock bought XFL from Vince. So.
Yeah.
Well, he knows a lot about football than I do. You know, he's like a football player.
And then they got merged into another football league.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's not called the XFL.
It's the UFL. That's the league.
Yeah.
UFL.
Is it? Yeah, I think so.
Technically, I think technically the XFL still exists, but it just exists like as a like kind of like a conference, you know, like the NFC, AFC, kind of like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it still technically exists, just not, you know, as its own company, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, that's a win. Wow.
Either way, that's a win. Even though you don't run it, but okay.
Winning.
Well, I mean, I guess XFL is probably glad they didn't get owned by TKO. So
I was just about to say, yeah, because like, how would that? I wonder how that worked.
Yeah, 50% pay cuts for every player.
Oh yeah, definitely.
TKO.
Hey, we did to the UFC fighters and WWE wrestlers. Why can't we do it to them? Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's great.
You're just haters. Well,
damn right, hater.
Well, yeah.
All right.
I think we all agree. We all hate TKO. So fuck.
Yeah, we do. So once again, folks, rest in peace to Ted Turner.
Rest in peace to the GOAT.
And he's not in anyone's Hall of Fame, I don't know what's wrong with your Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you got to put him in the Hall of Fame. He's got to be in some Hall of Fame.
Obviously, if WWE ever puts him in the WWE Hall of Fame, it'll be in the Legacy wing. So.
Oh yeah, most likely, yeah.
I mean, as much as Dave trashed Ted Turner, you think his family wants to go up there and do a speech?
No.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So before we talk about Backlash, I want to get one person out of the way first. The debut, the in-ring debut on NXT from last night
Oh god.
of Naraku, the former Evil, and he went up against Lindsay Dorado. And like,
Poor
well, this is not
Lindsay.
going to end well for.
I was gonna say
I was
poor
gonna say, yeah.
Lindsay.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is not going to end well for Lindsay Dorado. So I watched the match. I watched Naraku wrestle, and just like from New Japan Pro Wrestling, border shot me.
Trash.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed at all.
All I'm gonna
Which
say is
is no
just what a
surprise- it's no
big
surprise.
waste of money. Just what a big waste of money.
The entrance was good. The music sounds good too, though. But once that was over, once you see him in the ring, nothing to see there.
Yeah, they should have brought the whole House of Torture so we have shenanigans. Oh no.
And yeah, it feels weird to see him wrestle out there while just House of Torture with him, because obviously they only investing in him coming into the WWE. But yeah, this match he had with this Dorado, I'm like, okay, and whatever. And then he did his finisher. His finisher was the Everything's Evil, which is the FTO that he does. And I said to myself, really? That's good. You're still gonna use that as your finisher, the STO. Except it's not called Everything's Evil. They're calling it Entering the Abyss.
Wow. So this. Oh, okay. So this is there. Awesome.
Might be. So yeah, seeing his first match, I'm like, trash.
You never give him a chance. Wow.
And people, I'm pretty sure people be like, "Oh, you're not giving him a chance. He's just got there. I've been watching him for a fucking year. What the fuck you expect me to? Wait, yeah. What the fuck you expecting me to see? Evil, a moonsault?
Yeah.
Well, I've unfortunately been seeing him for 3 years, and he sucked then, and he sucks now.
There's nothing great about Evil in the ring. He sucks.
I personally think he's a waste of money from WWE.
Yeah, remember, it's like
He's just a waste of money.
I've watched his matches.
Boring, no charisma, no mic skills, no nothing. Just absolutely nothing about this guy. Just all entrance and flash.
You know what he is? You know what he is to me, bro? He's basically Shinsuke if you took away the charisma, the wrestling ability. That's
the
basically
personality.
Yeah, the personality. That's basically what he is. He's Shinsuke without the personality. He's Shinsuke without the good stuff. I'll say.
And he's basically Shinsuke about the dancing too.
Yeah.
He's he's pretty much the old boring before old boring was even a thing.
At least old boring. There's still some entertaining stuff about him. With the I'm so sorry. At least he has some entertaining about him. Not not this guy.
You gotta love it how these
he
dipshit. You just gotta love it, Robert. All these dipshit crowds in NXT were jizzing their pants over Evil, and this is what you get.
And they still are. And they had Dick Joseph on commentary putting this guy over.
Well, of course they're gonna have Vic and Booker T put him over. They're gonna do that.
Now Booker T, I could say if he wants to put him over because Booker T is it's like a tweener in a way.
Yeah.
But Dick Joseph, because we all know Naraku's gonna be a bad guy wrestler either way.
Yeah. Well, unless
based on wrestling, Lindsay Dorado, because Lindsay Dorado is a babyface. So.
Yeah.
So yeah. I don't know what anyone. I don't know what everybody thought. Expect to see out of Naraku. I don't know what people. I don't know why people are thinking. Oh, why I will keep him any difference of what he's going to do in WWE. That I already seen him of years in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
That's bro. Like Mason Rook has a better chance in NXT than you know,
That's what,
because
and this guy hasn't wrestled yet, of what, because all he's been doing, is been showing up and signing a contract, and yeah. Now the
yeah,
name itself, I think the last name sucks. Rook or Rook.
Mason
I'm
Rook.
like who come up with these names? I swear to God, man.
Yeah, it could have been worse. They could have called him Dewdrop Junior. Yeah, they
Wow.
they, they could have been really they could have been.
Dewdrop Junior. What the hell?
Over though, he's big, he's bad, he'll body slam your dad. That's a funny chant. I don't know why that makes me laugh. He's big, he's bad, he'll body slam your dad. I don't know why that's funny.
Well,
Dude,
for
imagine
D2P crowds, of course, you'll count that.
what? Well, I mean, they chanted that in the UK too. So I can only imagine, like, if whenever he goes to the main roster, or like, if NXT would ever go back to the UK, like, do a show, I'm sure the UK crowd would definitely chant that. That'd be allowed. He's big. He's bad. He'll body slam your dad. So you never know. But yeah, Mason has a better chance in NXT. He's really promising so far.
Hmm. So yeah, so that was Naraku, whatever. Even that name is whatever too. But
Bobber's like trash, 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 trash.
I hate everything about him. I hate him.
well, so far his debut match was very a fail for me, which is nothing. It was nothing new. Again, I've seen this guy wrestle for fucking years.
Yeah. Rob. Robert's he's gonna cut the promo on the Rocker. You know what promo he's gonna cut? Like Roman cut the CM Punk. I hate you.
Yeah, he's gonna do the Edge promo. The Edge of the John Cena. I hate you. I hate your look. I hate your. I hate House of Torture. I hate that you're with the EO Sky. I hate everything about you. It should have been me. Wow.
I hate you.
And the fact that how boring he is in the ring, I can imagine how boring he is when he's in the bed with EO Sky.
Oh,
no. Damn.
Who pulled the JD, bro? That's what JD told about freaking Alexa was like, I bet he just lies there like, oh boy. No.
Yeah, for sure, EO, that's what
I will still say in all honesty, fuck him for that, JD.
Oh yeah, I agree.
I mean, yeah.
The goons.
So, anyways, enough of Naraku. Let's talk about Backlash, or should I say Backlash?
You saw that clip I sent with Triple H. Backlash.
Yeah, that was terrible, by the way.
He sounded like he's trying to do his best Batman impression. Backlash.
Christian Bale probably say a lot better than Triple H did.
No, of course you would say that. Right, but
so I would have Ben Affleck, something like Batman. Sound Backlash better.
Oh, dang! He's even putting Ben Affleck over. Wow.
But anyways, so before we get to the show stuff, because of the matches, first of all, there'll be Backlash in Tampa, Florida, with the attendance of 14,633. But when they were me Omega Red, as we were watching it, they said it was 15,000.
No,
same difference.
So I one breath. I'm reading here. It says it's 14,633. Meanwhile, they said it was 15,000.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is,
No, you guys
I guess they didn't count the women that are pregnant with child.
No,
No, you're just jealous that you didn't get them pregnant. Wow.
Wow, right?
Oh man. But anyways, but either way, um, but I'm gonna start this off right now first, because we're not gonna mention it later on. Um, basically about the this epic announcement. This
Oh God.
announcement that was advertised to be on Backlash from WWE legend, the WWE ambassador, John Cena.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Looking
they
like
Yeah,
should make him this. Like I said,
looking like a boss mafia.
with
yep.
Cena nowadays, just bring back the WWE or commissioner or the WWE president role and just have John Cena be that. There you go.
Hmm.
You might know because I mean he's been WrestleMania now Backlash. Don't be surprised if he shows up at
Somerset.
SummerSlam. I mean I could definitely see him in SummerSlam,
He
but
is.
don't be surprised.
He is gonna be because because they try him out there on WrestleMania to be the host, and now they try him out there on Backlash to offer his announcement, which we'll get to. I like.
Come on, Robert, don't you
Can you
miss
make?
him?
I like. Can we please miss this guy? Like we haven't got just to miss this guy, right? He's been gone since December, and already you bring him back for this one and that one. Like, dude,
Yeah,
what are you doing? Like, you can't
like
be having people going on to buy tickets just go see John Cena, just stand there and talk.
yeah, that's not gonna work. Like for WrestleMania, I understand it's WrestleMania, so you want him there, but at Backlash. And like I said, don't be surprised if you see him at Clash in Italy. Don't be surprised.
Well, and then he can say, "You guys deserve a WrestleMania,"
No boy. Now I'm trying to bring
which
WrestleMania to Italy.
which I will never get, but still, but he'll try.
Yeah, he'll try. Right,
But yeah, so like I said, Joshua walking out there, like he look at a mafia boss, like from WrestleMania 22 when that entrance he did. One of them says he was in Tampa, Florida.
Yeah, where's Punk at? Well,
Yes. Oh man. So Cena, basically, was out. I thought, the announcement was going to be about the whole Club WWE thing, which
That's what I thought.
we already know what. Yeah, which we already know what WWE Club is, or what Club WWE is all about in either way. And I'm not interested in that, by the way. But like try to be interested.
All I'm
At
gonna
the
say,
time.
Robert, is just watch the Wrestling Bios video about him going to WrestleMania. It's a scam.
Yeah.
So there you go. Just watch that video.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if you got a
see.
chance to watch it yet, but you just watch it. It's a scam.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta see how that what was it about, but it's like it's like try have people be part of this whole from years ago be part of this whole stand up for WWE.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that.
But
Come on, Robert, you didn't want to stand up for him?
no,
No.
because I knew why they were doing what they were doing with that, and it took TV time, a lot of TV time for just to let people know you got to stand for WWE for all possible things that we be done. Own Heart. So yeah, and you got some other things that as well, like um being doing the whole people like you to Booker T. And
Yeah.
let's not forget about your kind time speaking like anime characters in English because they're Japanese.
Well, that was different.
Oh man, but and let's not forget about this man want to do it in this set storyline
incest
with his
storyline, yeah, with Stephanie.
Yeah.
And
But nevertheless, but back to Cena's announcement here, where Cena was talking about the whole John Cena last time is now tournament that happened. We came to John Cena's last time ever at Cena's main event back in December.
Yeah, who's gonna face him? Who's gonna be his last ever opponent?
Yeah, and we all said at the time it was a fail because it didn't really that tournament didn't really live up to anything great. And Cena mentioned guys like what came to that night that happened. You had guys like Obafemi, and he did his worst Oba strut that I ever seen him ever do.
I thought he was trying to do the Vince McMahon walk. Like, I look like he's trying to do the Vince walk.
And I'm like, don't ever do that again. So, and they talked about Saruka was on there, and they talked about Javon Evans was on there. Basically, talk about those that were on NXT that are not on the main roster now,
or TNA.
Well, he already mentioned Deion Slater.
Yeah, that's what I said.
But,
or TNA. People are only people on NXT. So.
Yeah, because Deion Slater was on the show too, but they didn't mention him.
Yeah.
Because why get any benefit now? So, especially at TNA wrestling has crapped the bed this year.
Yeah, and it's one. Besides SmackDown, I think it's one of the worst shows on television right now.
Oh man. But I'll get to that happened on TNA. Came to last week, but that's not later. That's later. Just one thing though, but that's not later though. So Cena says, "Let's do this again." And when he said that, like, wait a minute, I thought he's going to be retired.
Well, I thought it was going to be like another. Well, I don't think he's gonna wrestle. I didn't think he was gonna wrestle. I just think he was. I thought he was like, okay, another NXT, main roster versus main roster centered pay per view. Like that's the kind of what I was thinking, possibly. Okay. So.
Oh yeah, I was thinking that.
No. The actual announcement was like 10 times worse than what I was thinking.
Yeah. So the announcement that Cena said, as he was explaining it too, they're gonna have a. Yeah, now then he didn't say it was a tournament, but based on how he said it, it sounded like it was a tournament because we heard things like this before. Like when it comes to the Dusty Road Classic or the Dusty Road Tag Team Classic, I should say, the Mae Young Classic, the Cruiserweight Classic, and now we're going to get the John Cena Classic.
Oh God!
And basically, in this John Cena Classic, they're going to have it's going to have guys from Raw, SmackDown, and NXT, and no, not anyone outside of Kobe, by the way. Not the last time with the tournament of who's going to face John Cena at his last match, but that was again a fail. But Cena is talking about the rules of how this happened, and after when we first watched it, Omega, because we were confused about what was the rules of it. But after listen to other people, talk about that as well. Now I understand the rules completely. Because John Cena, I don't think even he knows how this whole thing works. And this is his thing. This is his tournament. Again, I'm assuming it's a tournament. I don't know. But basically, what the gist of this whole thing is that we're gonna have wrestlers from Raw, SmackDown, NXT be wrestling, in this series of matches, right? Where the fans will be voting, not for who wins or lose, but for who impressed them, who perform, where basically it's a popularity contest. It's basically what this is.
So it's like gut check from TNA.
Well, gut check was a fail too in a way because guys back behind the scenes didn't know what they were doing, or who they wanted. They went with someone that we didn't want during those times. Now, I'm not saying everyone that we thought was bad that they had a win, but still,
yeah.
But yeah, so basically, this is all what they're gonna do with this whole thing, and they're gonna introduce a John Cena Classic Championship belt.
Oh God.
Which is probably going to spin.
Yeah, it's almost like
Because
gonna be spinner belt. It's gonna be the spinner
because
belt,
John
bro.
Cena because it is John Cena, yo. Um.
Trust me,
So
bro. I tell you this, no one's picking that freaking mustard belt that he held. So no one's
no,
picking that.
no. So in a way, yo, what comes to what they're doing here, doesn't matter if you win the match. It doesn't matter if you win the match. All that matters is if the fans, you know, see if fits who if they impress if that person impresses
So
the fans.
basically, winning and losing just doesn't matter at all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically,
I,
remember Waldo said before, wins and losses don't matter. Well, this is a wet dream, especially that he's not there no more.
yeah, he would have loved to be part of this.
Yeah,
All
he
I'm
would
gonna
love to be
say
part of this.
is, all I'm gonna say is, I'm sorry, but this ain't gonna work, and it's gonna fail. This ain't gonna work.
And that's the point I want to make here. It's not going to work.
I
No.
haven't even seen who's in it. I haven't even seen how it's gonna be like. If it's gonna be a tournament, a pay per view, or whatever. All I'm gonna say is right now, it's not gonna work. This ain't gonna work.
I mean, what is it gonna do? Like for the person that
Who's
wins
this
it?
gonna elevate? That's what I'm wondering. Who the
Yeah.
fuck is this gonna elevate?
Yeah,
What this person, the person wins it is going to become the next John Cena. Comes to being a big star.
I mean, do
No.
they get a title shot? Like, do they get a chance at a title shot for whatever title? Like, what's
Do
it
they
gonna
get
do?
job? Do they get job security?
Yo, you know what? Hey, considering what's going on now, that's probably the best thing they could use. You know,
Oh man,
if you win this match, you get job security. You keep your job. You don't get released.
that's right.
And you know what? We'll lower your cut to 25%. That's probably the price if you win.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, man.
Everyone knows what's going to happen because obviously they didn't say they don't know what's going to happen. But all I'm gonna say is do not do it, just to count program Owen Hart Cup tournament. Because if you do, I'm boycotting it.
Oh boy.
That's all I'm gonna say from there. And that was the announcement. I'm like, wow, oh, they could have told us the announcement on either on YouTube or maybe on Twitter
Yeah, honestly, they could.
or on Monday on Raw.
Honestly, this kind of felt like, one of those like Tony Khan announcements where like he'll make like, oh, a big announcement, and then sometimes it's just
Yes,
like you could have
I
done
agree.
like this didn't
Or
really need to be.
it's not like Tony Khan having 2 tournaments in 1 year, in a year,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
with the Continental
Which is-
Classic and the Owen Hart, basically.
Which New Japan does that too, but obviously they got more than one tournament, but still.
Yeah, this could have been. Yeah, you could have done this on Raw or SmackDown, or like you said on social media. This could have,
But why they did it on Backlash? Because we got to sell tickets.
yeah, ticket sales. That's really what it was. John Cena's a big name. Let's use him to up get more ticket sales.
I'm just waiting for when Gina does goes to Classic Italy that he's gonna have it out there making an announcement.
We're gonna have the Randy Orton Classic.
Classic.
The next announcement, we're gonna have the Hulk Hogan Classic, brother.
Actually, I wouldn't mind that happening. If they want to do it.
And guess what? There's gonna be no black wrestlers on the bracket.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, that's not what he would want. Wow.
Yeah. Sorry, Trick. Sorry, Camille. You ain't winning. No.
Well,
Yeah, Javon-
I mean, for me, we more to base Classic because people like you.
No, boy, people like you.
The people like you turn a classic. Oh no.
Oh god!
Yeah, just all black wrestlers. All.
God dang it!
Wow.
But
Oh
Yeah,
well,
so-
as far as Johnson Classic goes, it's gonna fail, and it's not gonna.
Yeah,
fail.
it's gonna
Yeah.
it's gonna feel as much as like John Cena tour failed. John Cena last time his not tournament failed, and his heel run failed.
You get nothing.
The you get nothing classic. That would be
And I don't
a
blame
good one.
and I don't blame Cena for this. I blame the idiots that come out there.
TKO, Mark Shapiro, Nick Khan,
Yeah, this-
Triple H.
This ain't Cena's fault.
Yeah, Cena's just doing what he's told. He's just doing what he's told. You know,
I'm gonna have him go out there so he can get all the heat instead of me.
And guess what? It didn't work. It didn't work.
It didn't work because people still love Cena. They still love Cena, bro. You know.
Yeah.
So that's not gonna work.
Well, but Robert hates Triple H. He's like, I hate you.
Yeah.
I hate you, Triple H. I'm telling you, I'm waiting for that promo with Robert. You know, we did like with Edge with Cena. It's like, I hate you, Triple H. I hate you, sledgehammers. I hate your H's.
Hate your beard. Hate your bald head.
I hate your bald head. I hate that the Lemmy facial hair you had in 2005.
I hate your sledgehammer.
I hate that you were the leader of DX at one point. Wow.
Which was a fail.
No. I hate what you did with your T. You know, you racist. Wow.
Oh yeah, definitely that. That's just it's just beyond Booker T. It's the fact he's being WCW guys too.
Yeah, because
and ECW guys.
Yeah, with Rob Van Dam, yeah. Mm-hmm. And the worst victim was Scott Steiner.
Mm-hmm.
He never recovered after that. All right, so I guess we'll talk about the match now.
So
Backlash.
Now we got that out of the way. Let's talk about the match itself, which Wade Barrett and Michael Cole on commentary.
All right.
So opening match was Braun Breaker.
My boy.
That's right. With Paul Heyman.
Yeah, the wise man, Paul Heyman.
Against Seth Rollins, which he's not going by Seth freaking no more, or Seth fucking, Seth fuck you, Seth boring Rollins.
Wow.
Well, that's me. But 21 minutes and 26 seconds. I thought it was good, but
oh boy, it was a fight.
Seth Rollins was off on that night, which he ends up becoming Seth botching Rollins.
Yeah.
And by the way, as you guys couldn't tell, Robert still hates him.
I still hate him, by the way.
Of course you.
I hate you for the Robert. I hate you for the rest. I'm gonna hate you for the rest of my life. You're not Seth. I hate you for the rest of my life.
That's much Triple H though, but
yeah.
But,
oh wow! So Triple H, you're gonna admit I'm gonna hate you until the day I die. I hate you, Triple H.
Yes, Robert's like, I can at least forgive Seth Rollins. I'll never forgive Triple H.
Yeah, I can. In a way, I can actually kind of forgive Seth, but Triple H.
Come on, Robert. Would you ever forgive Roman Reigns?
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think Robert. I think think about Otaku. Like he hates Roman Reigns.
It was not, and not because it was not because of Tribal Chief stuff. It's because the whole leukemia that he went through.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case anyone was wondering. I watched Seth Rollins do this though, and there's one move that he was trying to do that reminded me of someone. I'm like, dude, like, why are you trying to do that for? Like, first of all, he botched it. First of all, and he messed it up, and to a point where Braun Breaker had to improvise and do a standing moonsault on him. And like Seth, you're not fucking Will Ospreay. I know you and him had some back and forth at the time and all that. You want to be better than him, whatever. Like, it's never gonna happen. Will Ospreay is always gonna be 10 times better than you.
No, he's not. He's not a messiah.
Even with a broken neck that he went through, he's 10 times better than you.
Now he's a bitch because he had to train with Ambrose. I'm
like seriously, dude, you're not like Will Ospreay, man. Like, stop trying to be like stuff on.
I'm the revolutionary. I'm the visionary. I'm Seth freaking Rollins.
Yes, exactly. That's who you are, and that's all you're gonna be. It's never gonna get any better after that.
And plus, he's getting a little older. He's not, oh boy, he's not as young as he used to be.
No,
as a matter of fact, Robert, I think you and Seth are in the same age, or you might be older than Seth, aren't you? Or aren't you guys around the same age?
No, let me see.
I think you guys are around the same age. I think Seth is like 40.
Well, yeah, you're right. I'm older than him. His birthday is coming to 28. So, oh,
Oh
okay,
wow.
yeah. Oh, that's
Oh
great.
wow,
Yeah,
you're actually older than Seth Rollins. Crazy.
I'm actually older stuff wrong. Yeah, but one more part. So, um, but yeah, but still, you know the problem with Seth Rollins? He tries too hard. He tries too hard to to impress the fans.
You're saying he's like Triple H. He tries too hard. He wants to be liked.
Well, I mean,
Oh
thing is,
no, not Triple H. 'Cause Triple H always want the fans approval for a fucking reason. I don't know why he gives a shit.
well,
Um,
we need to try too hard because the fans already love Seth.
yeah, the fans already loves Seth. So,
Wow, Becky Lynch is almost 42. Holy shit.
oh
Yeah.
wow,
Well,
that's
I
amazing.
mean, hey, she still looks great. So
Yeah, she does.
Definitely.
Well,
But yeah,
lady,
but the thing is, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Seth Rollins, he tries too hard. Like he tried to do with Dean Ambrose back in 2018 from that TLC event, where they had the most boring match I ever saw in my entire life out of those two. It was and because Seth Rollins was trying to outperform AJ Styles on that night, and like, dude, why are you trying to outperform someone? Like, just do what you gotta do in the ring with Ambrose.
Come on, Robert. Seth Rollins said in interviews he admires AJ. He looked up to him.
Which is great. We all do, obviously, but doesn't mean you gotta try outperform AJ Styles. It's never gonna happen. It's Seth Rollins trying to outperform AJ Styles, and now you're trying to outperform Raw Ospreay. Like, stop trying to outperform guys that you're never on their level anyways.
He's gonna. It's only a matter of time before he tries to outperform Javon Evans. Kevin Knight, Leon Slater. All those them guys too.
Yeah, you have a chance to outperform Ricochet. Even with Ricochet, you can't outperform him.
I mean, you can outperform in the mic. That's about it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's not too hard.
He has the haha versus the yeah. Oh god.
The best thing that's to outperform right now is Christian Naraku. There you go.
Christian Jericho.
So there you go. But yeah, so in this match, like I said, it was a good match. Other than some mistakes that Seth Rollins did in the match, but he did recover afterwards. But also we had that's when we had the rest of the division coming out, and Tiger Lee and Jim Parker and Aaron Blake.
That's not the right vision. That's not the right vision. Are you trying to predict your own future, Robert? Are you trying to predict your own future?
I guess. Well, I guess we shall see. But
or juggle a gamer's future, because that's probably gonna happen at some point.
Probably too. It's Strange. I'm pretty sure Strange is going to be a factor at all because that's his tag team partner. But
and whoever is the new member of the Wolfpack, debuting at Asylum.
Oh yeah. But putting him on an apron to stretch him referee, and that's when we had the real Vision crowd and Logan Paul and Austin Theory, and they got taken out by Seth Rollins. And Seth Rollins get back in the ring, only to get a spear, which it was a spear, but it wasn't that impactful where it was good in the match. And guess what? It didn't. And then Seth Rollins counter his spear again, only to do the most lackluster pedigree. I'm trying to say the best way I can. Lackluster pedigree I've ever saw. So, it wasn't even a pedigree.
I'm gonna say the best looking one of that whole pedigree spear reversal was the one he did against Roman Reigns. So.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, thank.
That was a Money in the Bank. Yep, Money in the Bank.
Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that was really good counter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the other times you try to do it again, it never looked good.
Nope.
I think didn't he did it again the Royal Rumble 2022 when they faced each other?
Yeah, he did it again against Roman at that show.
Yeah. I completely forgot about that.
It was at the Royal Rumble. You remember when Seth Rollins came out dressed as the Shield and came out?
Yeah, that was the one.
I remember that. All I remember that matches that I thought the match to me was, meh.
I honestly thought it was the best. I thought it was the best match in the whole show, to be honest.
Yeah,
on that
yeah.
year.
Well, other people thought it was good. Like, okay, well, based on how I saw it, I thought it was okay. Um,
You only
Because
say
Robert is on the mindset of I hate you, Seth. I hate you.
yeah,
and
like
that's the thing too, because I don't know was supposed to be portrayed at the time. Like everyone else always thought about something. What's he supposed to be now? Because he's been going on with so many other type of things that he's going. A lot of faces at that time.
I think at
Like
that
what's he
time
supposed to be?
it was the drip god. You remember that
he,
nickname?
that was during the time he's a drip guy. You know, he always have those suits. You know,
Yeah.
that was during that time.
I think he didn't really start being called the Visionary after like WrestleMania against Cody. That's when he started becoming the Visionary. So,
Yeah, that's when it
Mhm.
really started happening.
But then Rose struggled for a super curse stomp, but got speared, and then went for another spear. With Braun Breaker ran 23 miles per hour, and got it and got the win. And like, oh wow, they gave
you know what
Braun Breaker
Rob's
the win.
reaction was? It was like, "Thank
Yeah,
God!" Just like
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
thank God.
Thank God.
So
He's
yeah,
like,
did the right thing here, and like, okay, that's cool. Now make a move on, right?
oh no,
Nope.
it's not.
nope,
No,
that ain't happening.
Because if you're so raw,
yeah,
that was the case because Seth Rollins went after division, during that 6 minute tag match.
Jay Bird got to be pissed. You want to know why? You want to know why he got to be pissed? Because
Why?
Seth Rollins sacrificed due to Braun Breaker's spear.
oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I
I
got.
saw that too. I saw that too. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, so why did you do that, bro? Like, dang, man. Dang, man, I got spear
I
referee.
saw that. I like Seth. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Man, freaking, he got me speared by Braun Breaker, bro. Like, dang.
Guess what? You know what? You deserved it. Oh no!
Oh, wow. Wow. I deserved it. Wow.
He literally had Dawkins basically got into Broncos bigger spear because he didn't want the spear.
Yeah, he moved out of the way. It's like, oh, like,
He
dang,
he
Seth.
he literally he pull him right in front of him and got out of harm's way just for Broncos spear Dawkins.
Yep, and obviously Montez was pissed off about it.
Yeah. And I thought it was gonna be addressed, backstage, but apparently that wasn't the case at all. It was just a whole thing of stay out of our business type of thing. And like, wait a minute, you're not gonna talk about what he did to Andrew Dawkins? He literally pulled Andrew Dawkins in harm's way. No, how's no one talking about this?
He's
Besides
being like,
us.
You know what George's gonna say? George's like, you know what? Instead of Dawkins, I wish it was Joe Hendry.
no.
Oh wow.
You know what, Robert? If you know what, Braun Breaker's about to spear and Jalen was next to you, would you pull Jalen in front of Braun Breaker so you can spear him? Wow.
Wow. Yeah, Robert, like, I do the same thing, Seth. Wow. Wow.
Oh my god. But nevertheless, again, I thought it was a good match, but it wasn't the best match on the show.
No.
But next match we had was for the WWE United States Championship. Rick Williams with Lil Yachty versus Sami Zayn, and this match lasted longer than the WrestleMania match because this was 12 minutes and 12 minutes and 56 seconds.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I thought I thought they would get less time, but no, they got like 12 minutes. So,
And the best part was there was no
And yeah, if it ain't obvious, Sammy's a heel now. It should be obvious now with how this match went.
Oh yeah, he is.
oh yeah, they did the double turn. So,
But the best part is there was no gingerbread man.
There's no because he passed away, man. Like, it was sad, man. Like, that's why he wasn't there.
No, you're right. At WrestleMania's gonna be, you're right. At WrestleMania's gonna be the gingerbread man versus the iguana. What?
The iguana, yeah.
And by the way, folks, it wasn't the funeral of the gingerbread man. It was more of the funeral of SmackDown.
Pretty much.
That's how low SmackDown has become now. When we had a funeral for a fucking gingerbread man.
Robert. We had a funeral for Mitch, the the pot plant. Dean Ambrose, the pot, plant. No, we had a funeral for that.
Did- We did. I don't remember that at all.
A funeral for what now?
Remember when Jericho and
Dean
Ambrose
Ambrose.
was feuding,
Yeah.
and like
The
remember when
pot plant.
Jericho, the pot plant. I don't know if WWE did it or if it was just a meme, but like I remember seeing posts of like RIP the pot plant. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering it differently, but yeah, I
It
remember that.
might have been just a meme. I think.
Yeah,
I don't
probably was
remember.
just meme. Maybe. But either way,
Well,
You
you know,
guys remember when they did the funeral for the trombone? You remember that with the New Day? Oh,
yeah, I
God.
remember that. Yeah, for
oh
Xavier.
God,
Yeah, I
I,
remember that.
I did not want to remember that. I did not want to remember that at all.
Yeah, Rob was like, "Thank God." I don't remember that.
Oh, here's one of my best ones. The good old memory lane from 2 years ago. Remember Mr. Revenge's or Natural Born Thriller's funeral, and I pissed all over his grave. Oh, that was so great.
What?
Oh, wow.
You don't remember that during our feud? Oh, that was great memories.
Wow, great
Well,
memories.
well, there was a casket match, like I went like what I did with CN's Punk.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Well, hey, Robert. Now, as Asylum, you want to piss all over CJ's grave when you're done burying him.
Now, obviously, that could be a one-off thing at WrestleMania, but it might as well be just since what type of match it's going to be. But anyways, so, but yeah, like I said, the match was good. Sami Zayn and Trick Williams. Actually, I don't think I did, but I said it was longer. But I thought it was a good match here. Lil Yachty,
I think you said it was better than Seth and Braun Breaker, in your opinion.
Yep, I said that. Because obviously there's no mistakes in this match, like what Seth Rollins did. So, so congratulations, Seth. Sami Zayn's match was better than yours.
Wow, dang.
I'll say this too. Better than any Cody Rhodes match. So.
Okay, we didn't need that. We didn't need it.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't. But anyway, go ahead, Robert.
Yes, we did.
But but Lil Yachty got attacked though a couple of times, especially that haluva kick. That
yeah.
Oh man,
the way he sold it.
Oh, so this is the way he sold it too. Like he got shot.
Yeah, he sold it, bro. He really sold it, bro. Yeah.
But yeah, but either way, it was a very good match here, and in the end, to my surprise, Trick Williams retained.
Yep. And I don't know if you guys saw this. I don't know if you guys talked about it, but I remember I saw the post show, and I remember hearing fans, chanting for Mello, that's what they want as the next opponent.
Okay.
Yeah. There it was big Mello chant. So hey, I'm down for Mello versus Trick again in the main roster. Yeah,
No,
a lot of
I
history.
never chanted that. Did Triple H try to spin it by saying, "Oh yeah, you guys got it. You want Carmella? You got her."
Carmella? What? No.
Carmella.
Could you imagine if he was there? Like, oh, you want Carmella? Okay, well, I'll bring it back soon. Nah, he didn't do that. Nah.
Well, I don't know if he was there or not, but hey, that's good though. But would they listen? I don't know.
I don't know, but we'll see. I mean,
for those who know, they had a rivalry back in NXT. So.
Yep, and Trick was the face, and Mello was the heel. I mean, Mello turned on Trick, so I mean, they can kind of, if they do that, they can kind of bring that back. Like Trick's like, who turned on who? You were jealous of me. They can kind of bring that back. So I love seeing him go at it. In the main roster.
Here's the question: Would Mello be the heel now? Since since I would say Trick is not the baby.
Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Who would be the heel? Who would be the face?
Yeah.
I guess Mello would be the heel. I guess if Trick is the baby face now, or he's a baby.
Well, we can put them back together. Can you just be in the attacking division?
Yeah, Yeah, especially with those releases. Yeah, they need a lot more tag teams. Yeah,
You
maybe
know,
Trick Mello to reunite.
well, come on, Robert. You don't want to see Los Americanos win the tag titles?
No. In fact,
Wow.
Or,
I thought we were gonna have Los.
or,
I thought. In fact, I thought this
or
was on
what
Raw.
about what about
Look,
what about Bruno and Julio? Whatever their names are now.
Yeah, what about them?
um,
They're
no. Creed Brothers
Hmm.
though. No, no. Newcastle Republic. Yes. Now
Okay,
here's the thing too.
what about Miz and what about Miz and Kit Wilson?
Not a tag team. I don't care what they did with which part we'll get to the next probably.
Oh
But
god.
I thought by bringing in the Los Garcias on Raw, they was gonna do something protecting the division. Only to see what they did with them was fucking bullshit.
Yeah, and after because I remember seeing that, and then after hearing like, I don't know if that's true or not,
Yeah,
but
I saw
like,
Los Stars. I'm like, okay, we'll see where this goes. Well, boy,
I was
did
like,
it go
all
somewhere.
right, I was like, this is cool. And then later on, we saw what we did with them. I was fucking pissed.
I was like, oh, that's why they were there.
Yeah.
And I think the
Oh,
Godfather.
you don't like the idea of Oba not getting a match, so he creates his own match? You don't think that's great?
I mean, that was fine.
I mean,
It's just
it was
like,
fine, but what he did with was bullshit.
You know, Robert, if you ever want to fight in AWF, you should do that. You know what? You don't want to give me a match? I'll make my own match and just attack someone backstage, drag him to the room.
yeah, the Outlaw or something.
Match.
And how stupid
There
that
you go.
was, because the whole thing started last week with all Femi doing the whole open challenge, and then this week, we got nothing for you. Like what? It just started. What are you talking about? There's no one.
It's, by the way, it's an open challenge, so anyone can just go out there and fight him.
They were too scared. I don't know.
I
I was
guess
scared.
plus,
that's what open challenge means, apparently.
And when we just want to later on.
I guess Triple H talked to Tony Khan a little too much. He's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot what open challenge is."
Oh, it's an open challenge.
So basically, they got nothing for Open Femi on Raw.
What's next? They're gonna have an unsafety match, and someone's gonna stop by referee stoppage.
Oh, boy.
Just send out Omos. Yeah, clearly you're not doing anything with Omos anyways. Just
Or
send him out there.
Vikingo. Have a squash Vikingo.
Yeah, have Vikingo. Hell, bring him in some Iguana. I don't care. Dude, that was so stupid what they did. I think they ran out of ideas already. I want to do it over chance for Open Femi. But anyways, but now let's get to the match that I thought then was not needed, which was The Miz and Kit Wilson versus Danhausen and a partner, which is a mystery partner. That's at 11 minutes and 38 seconds. And the mystery partner came out of this crate, the box. Sound familiar, folks? When it comes to this chamber. So, and it was done unexpected by the way. During the home show of it, while we still doing this whole funeral for the gingerbread man. And that was the only thing that I enjoyed with Danhausen was on that show. Especially when he was doing the whole thing of doing his experiment of his own. And then this clone came out of this crate, and it's a midget. Basically, they're calling it mini housing. I call it midget housing.
Mini housing. Yeah, mini housing.
Yeah, which is El Torito, by the way, in case anyone's wondering.
Yeah, El Torito. He's back. He came back for one night as mini housing.
That's right. He's 44. He's 44 years old, by the way. And he still is great.
43. Holy shit.
Yep.
He's older than Seth
I'm sorry.
Rollins. He looks better.
I'm sorry. I meant to say 44. But yeah, 44 years old. He still is great. So yeah, I would say 11 minutes and 38 seconds of my life I can't get back, but I can't say that because those times I did leave the room, only for me to come back, and then when I came back, also I saw a lot of midget housings coming out as well.
Yep.
So, these were the only midgets that we saw on the show as well. We also saw the tribal midget as well in the front row.
The travel midget.
Yeah, and it makes me wonder. I want to at a
Hey,
certain height
I
for
mean,
these
it's like
guys to
it's
film
how
these
I
buildings.
guess it's like AAA now. Remember how AAA has like mini Vikingo, mini Wagner Jr., mini whoever the hell else,
Yeah,
Luchador
pretty
there.
much.
It's like that now,
Oh,
apparently.
Micro Man.
Oh yeah, Micro Man.
He just came out of microwave, and that's what came out. Of him, freaking that low of his height. Um, but yeah, I was
Okay. Here's the question, Robert. Would you rather see them or Marco Stunt? Wow.
I rather see them because Marcus Stunt is shit.
Exactly.
But yeah, I was wondering if they a height requirement for these guys, before they came in the building, you know. But but the best thing of the show so far when it comes to midgets was the tribal midget who had the Ulafala and he had the tattoo of a of the of small one, whatever.
Yeah.
Now what do you want me to say about this match, folks? I didn't care about this match. I was sitting through it, watching it.
You hate fun. That's what it is. You just hate fun. You're miserable.
Yo,
You always want to
I
be
was
mad.
miserable
You
watching.
want to be sad.
I was miserable watching this match. I was sad watching this match because this is what wrestling has become now.
You're gonna start your own podcast like Jim Cornette. Oh no.
I was going through my ruthless depression phrase watching this. And then I see Miz, trying to do a fire extinguisher spot.
I know what it is. You rather watch a Young Bucks match at this point, wouldn't you? Wow.
No.
No.
Not even them. Will convince me to watch anything.
Speaking of Young Bucks, I don't know if you saw this. I saw a recent video of them reacting to the New Day. So you know what I mean. You know what they want.
I bet the
Indie Spot Fest match. That's what it is.
I bet the Salve for New to come in.
Yeah, I mean, I heard a lot of people like from AEW they want them, there. So
I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. So
I think New Day should go there when their 90 days expire.
Yeah.
Funny enough, it's gonna be ending before we get to All In. So perfect timing.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that'd be perfect timing. Yeah, either they show up in All In or maybe the Dynamite after All In or something like that. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? They could show up.
Or maybe during this Casino Gauntlet match, they're going to do All In.
That too. Mm-hmm. That could happen.
Which, by the way, Bray Wyatt Legacy tournament at Salamania Night.
Yeah.
Or not tournament, Battle Royale, I meant to say, not tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, Jay Briscoe, more viral.
Jay Briscoe, yes. Jay Briscoe.
All right. But then Housing and the midget Housing won. And there you go. Moving on.
Yeah, Robert loved it because, the Miz got buried, so he loved it.
Even with the Miz game, which is nothing new, that Miz loses all the time. I mean, so last time you ever won a match. And now he's losing to a midget.
That's a good question.
Robert, you're trashing the Miz now, but you're gonna cry when it comes to his retirement tour. You're gonna cry. You're like, no, he's gone.
No, the Miz, no.
No, if anything, I'll be happy for Miz. Good for your retirement, man. That way we won't see you anymore.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Nah. Secretly, we cry like, no,
Oh my god. So
and we all know Gunther's gonna be more retired than Miz.
It looks like we.
Well, they're on SmackDown now, so together.
And then Gunther's gonna retire Randy Orton too. He's gonna retire him next year.
Yep. He's gonna kill the legend of the Ledge Killer.
I saw a meme of Gunter where they did the whole thing of Gunter sitting alone, all sad because he didn't retire Oscar or Brock Lesnar. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
There's a meme of Gunter. Remember when he was sitting down during the Royal Rumble? Was it the Royal
Yeah.
Rumble when he was sitting in the stands and he looked all sad or whatever it was, or
yeah.
disappointed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they had a picture of that, but then they had a picture of Brock Lesnar and Oscar, and basically saying Gunther's sad he didn't retire him.
He didn't kill their kids. Yeah.
Wow. I didn't see that. So, but speaking of Asuka, the next match is Io Sky versus Asuka, 18 minutes and 7 seconds. A very good match, by the way. The match that I thought, next to Roman Reigns and Big Part 2 was match of the night.
Oh yeah, obviously. I mean, it's Oscar and Sky. So
So yeah, this is the first time they ever wrestled each other on WWE show. One talking about 1-on-1. Other matches, yes, they wrestled each other a couple times, in tag teams and blah blah blah. But 1-on-1, never. And this was not disappointing at all. It was actually great, despite the story was fucked up after they got rid of Kairi Sane. So they went out there and still tore the house down. And we had Kairi, we won Kairi chance, I meant to say. And yeah, these two were having at it, and there was a spot where Io did to Asuka on the outside of the ring on the broadcast table, where Asuka was getting ready to, and then Asuka was coming, well, Asuka was getting ready to go for the poison mist, only for Io to grab the notepad of Wade Barrett, which, by the way, if you notice, there's nothing written in that notepad. How ironic.
Yeah.
But she used the notepad as a shield because Asuka's going to poison mist her, like Asuka to or on Raw, doing the Gong show when they did sit down between the two. Now Io wasn't smart at that time, but this time she was smart. And they couldn't have at it, and then in the end, it was Io Sky getting the win over on Asuka. And after the match, Io and Asuka face to face, and then Asuka, all of a sudden, she, turned her face in the middle of the ring, embracing with Io Sky, hugging, putting her over, and wishing her the best, blowing kisses to the fans, walks off, and that tells me right there that that I think that she's probably gonna be done with WWE. Eventually, she's right now semi retired. Don't know if she has planned on retiring anytime soon. But then again, she is 44 years old, or 40, well, soon to be 45, but still. But she can still go, But if she could plan on retiring, maybe she's done with WWE and then she's gonna go elsewhere, because I don't blame her. Because they fucked up the storyline with by giving her Kairi Sane. But my also the people are also speculating, is she leaving too? Is because did they also did TKO also ask her for a little pay cut? That could be possible. I'm not gonna say that's true or not, but that could be the reason. We just don't know. We don't know if that's true or not, or what the case it is. Maybe Oscar, she feel like that Io was the right person to have her last match against WWE, and that was it. She want to put Io over, because Io is the top Japanese star in WWE right now. And no, not you, Evo. Because you're in front of all those picture crowds on NXT, that doesn't mean shit. They cheer for anything. They don't even cheer for Dick Joseph. By taking off his headset, after saying, "Oh my god."
Yeah.
So yeah. So we'll see what happens. If we get any more confirmation of what's going on with Asuka. If she is gone, good for her. I say fuck this company. like I said before, they fucked up the storyline when they got rid of Kyrie, and all we needed was for that storyline to be fulfilled, but Kyrie Sane be involved, and they didn't do that. And I knew she was going to be on the show either way either. But people thought, that they might have Kyrie there. Yeah, so much for that. You know, I'm pretty sure they tried to, but I'm pretty sure Kyrie's like pays someone to fuck off. So,
Yeah.
and then we saw on Raw, Io and Asuka embrace one more time. This time, Asuka was wearing her one-line face paint that she used to wear at NXT, from across her face. And they have a good conversation, and they say goodbye to one another, and then there was Asuka walking out. That was it. That was the end of her WWE career, as we know. And on top of that, speaking of Io as well,
Yes,
she also
yeah,
had a
that's
match against
this week.
Saruka. Mm-hmm. And then Io had a match against Saruka on Raw.
Yeah,
And I thought it was a pretty good match. And people could say, they're ruling Saruka. She's already lost 2 matches so far. Well, based on what they did with her,
Yeah, she's buried.
because on Raw, they show an NXT or origins of Rhea Ripley, and then after that was over, they showed something about Saruka, basically saying that Saruka could be the next Rhea Ripley. Now, not saying that she's gonna be goth or anything, but I'm saying because of being a big star next to Rhea Ripley, that's Saruka. Saruka it could be the big star.
Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna be a big star, bro. She got the look, she got the charisma, she got the moveset. She's gonna be a big star.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I could definitely see her, maybe face Becky for the IC title and maybe win.
Yeah, I can see that too. And they already started doing that program too. With the furniture so far.
Yeah, so they're definitely gonna have a match, in the future for the title. So definitely happen.
Now, how we get there, obviously, Saruka didn't win her match against Io, but then again, I don't think she was going to beat Io either way because Io is going to be moving on to bigger things now. Former women's world champion. It could be her, Liv Morgan.
Yeah, it could be her. Since Stephanie's out, they could have Io, try to get the women's world championship again.
Yep. And as far as Saruka, I guess she's got win matches and all, but she'll be fine. Just because she lost a match against Io, this doesn't mean that Io Hogan buries Saruka.
Yeah, Io Hogan. Saruka's buried already. She's gonna be catering. Right now, she'll be fine, y'all. She'll be fine.
And again, they did a program with her after her match against Io, where Becky Lynch confronted her. They say, saying you couldn't even beat Io Janetti.
Yep.
Well, Robert, you don't think that's funny? Io Janetti?
Io Janetti.
Io Janetti.
Yeah. At this point, it's like whatever. But main event time.
Yes.
By the way, when John Cena was out there, he's like, basically, he stole one of Mark Henry's lines. It's time for the main event.
It's time for the main event.
Except, we were going through some advertisements first before we get to the main event. So much for that, John Cena.
You lied to us, while.
Oh man, I thought that was hilarious though. The moment he said that, like, oh yeah, we're getting there, but we gotta get to some ads first. So, yeah. So Roman Reigns, the World Heavyweight Champion, defending against Jacob Fatu, 17 minutes and 50 seconds. A very good main event match that they had.
Yeah. Yep.
And as I expected, it was a very good main event match here. Jacob Fatu, is indeed ready to be in that spot, to be in the main event picture, and just right there, just vindicated everything that every said about Chicken Fat 2. And
Yes.
yeah, I I thought it was what everything they did here was pretty good, especially when it came to the broadcast table where Roman Reigns I was to do it, which it was a delay that it collapsed too by the
Yeah.
way. Oh man, but but nevertheless it happened, and I figured Roman Reigns was going to retain, which he did. How they did
Yeah.
it though, I didn't agree with. So what happened? What they did here, they basically did WrestleMania, finishes. Um, which how ironic by the way. You know, those two of WrestleMania finishes they did happened on night one of WrestleMania, and you're probably wondering what I'm talking about. So at one point you had Jacob Fatu, um, because we kind of have a wrap up in a way, and Jacob Fatu went for his pop up Samoan drop like he did before in the match, but Roman Reigns countered it into a Superman punch, and then he goes for the spear. And I think to myself, okay, it's over. There you go. 1, 2, no, only a 2. I'm like, oh, okay. And then we get to an AWF booking spot.
Oh boy. Yep.
We get the thermal pad removed.
Yeah.
Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I guess nobody was watching our videos. It's like, yeah, we'll do this.
So who gets to burn that exposed thermal? Jacob Fatu, and then Roman Reigns goes for the spear and gets the win. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Like that was the one that I didn't agree with. Look,
They copied us. They copied us. We're suing. Well,
now this is they actually work on this part because when the AWF does it, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Usually it never works. But I'm like, what the fuck? It didn't ruin the match for me. It didn't ruin the match for me, but still, I still thought it was a great match. But
yeah,
I like this is the spot that AJ Lee and Becky Lynch take versus Mania. Same shit.
no, it isn't.
Like, are you kidding me?
No, it's different because Roman did it by accident. He didn't mean to do that.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It still happened.
It still happened. So yeah, so that was one of the things they did. And then Jacob Fatu, what he do? He's like a soldier, beat up a Roman Reigns. Now obviously this confirms him being a heel now. Heel, babyface, I don't give a shit. He's fucking awesome.
I gotta see him as more of a tweener. Like he's, that's kind of how I see him. He just savage. Like no matter what. So
I think that's where we're going with that. But who knows? But I guess we'll get to what happened on Raw. But yeah, but he continued to be up on the Roman Reigns, and he gives him a referee who's trying to stop it, and then be up on Shane Helms, the Hurricane. Then he pushed down the GM of Raw, Alan Pierce, to continue the onslaught and everything, right? And then he continues to keep beating up on Roman Reigns, especially with the Tongan Death Grip. And then he grabs the belt, raised up in the air, like he won. Like he won the belt. What that remind you of? Randy Orton beat up on Kurt Rose after the match and raising the belt like he won. And those were the two WrestleMania spots they did. Oh, even so. Because you have people that do their reviews on Backlash, and you had the the thumbnail of Jacob Fatu holding the belt up. Yeah, so you think to yourself, oh, he won. Once you get to the review and find out that he didn't win, like, wait a minute, so why'd you put that on? Like, you clickbait me.
you lied.
You clickbait me. Well, that's what you get. If you watch the show, you will know, but you didn't. So it's your fault.
Yeah, it's your fault. Yeah. But yeah.
Well,
I think two WrestleMania spots, from this year in that match. Because we had the Turnbull spot halfway. We had the ending where champion won, but he got attacked. And The person
You know
attacked
whose
him.
fault it is? It's Jalen's fault. That's whose fault it is.
It's always my fault. It's always my fault.
Wow.
Yeah, it's your fault for it. You booked it, bro. Your fault.
Yep. And fuck Cody Rhodes.
So yeah, basically you had three your bookings here from AWF, from Becky Lynch and AJ Lee from WrestleMania, and Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes from the post match of WrestleMania. Great.
Why you
So
like
then,
it? Wow.
so then we have afterwards on Raw. Roman Reigns showed up, only to be told that they're planning on firing Jacob Fatu for what he did. And I'm like, oh, how original.
Are you're just mad that you weren't the
Thank
one
you for
firing
that.
him?
Well,
Thank you for. And then also Roman said, "Where's my belt?" Like, wait a minute, why you don't have your belt? Well, why do they have your belt? Why you're not the one that has your belt?
Because
Like,
he had to hide it from Paige. That's why.
oh no,
oh God.
she was there. She was there.
Uh,
She was there, bro.
so
Wow.
so basically Roman Reigns is like, who brought Jacob Fatu in? Like I did, so I'm gonna take him out myself.
Yeah, I brought him to the company. I'm gonna take him out.
And what happened? Obviously, that did not happen. Because he's gonna acknowledge me, or he's out. But obviously Jacob Fatu showed up, beat up on Jey Uso, beat up on Jimmy Uso, beat up on Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns fought back, but then Jacob Fatu got the better of him. And then once they finally got Jacob Fatu away from him, also Jacob Fatu goes right back to go back to Roman Reigns, and the Uso was there too, and basically took out all three of them with the barricade being collapsed and all from Timekeeper's the Timekeeper's area.
Mm-hmm. He took out all
And
three.
then he gets in the ring. Yeah, took all three of them. The bloodline is been taken out.
Yep.
By one man.
By one man.
By one man. By one Samoan bulldozer.
Something that Cody Rhodes can't even do.
Well, yeah, he's not. He ain't the small werewolf. He's not. He's not all gas. No, he's with it. Yeah, I mean.
And then gets in the ring. Gets the belt.
No, Cody Rhodes is all boring, no charisma. That's what his catchphrase should be.
Wow. But then he gets the belt. He licks it and helps him in the air.
Well, like I said, thank God Paige didn't get that belt, because if she did, that would have been really, really weird.
Yeah, you know what?
Well,
although some people making fun of that whole thing of Jacob Fatu licking the belt. You guys remember when CM Punk posted that photo of him with the women's Intercontinental title and that world title?
mm-hmm.
You guys remember that photo?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they showed that photo and they put the photo of Jacob Fatu looking at belt. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, because they never cleaned it afterwards, right?
No. It's a freak.
Plus, I'm pretty and also I'm pretty sure Punk never jizzed over the belt like Paige did. But okay.
Yeah, or someone.
And I thought he was completely naked. I'm pretty sure he was wearing a mantle, whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's wearing some boxers or something.
Why? Why to go in there and find out? Oh no! What the hell?
No, I'm not gonna find out. Out of your mind. Now, if it was AJ Lee, doing that, then I'll check it out either way. So,
or Becky Lynch in that one photo she posted with Seth Rollins.
Yeah. Oh, back with Randy Rose too, by the way. Wait,
Well, Mandy Rose, yeah.
But
or there's a photo of Io Sky like that too in Japan.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because obviously she's Shawn Michaels is a big influence.
Yep.
So, as far as the show Backlash, I said a 6 out of 10 when we did the watch along. I said I'm gonna go 6.5 out of 10. I thought it was a good show.
Better than WrestleMania 42 Night 1.
Yes, it was. Better than the Chamber. Better than Rumble.
Better than Elimination. Yep.
And there you go.
Better than WrestleMania.
Better than that SmackDown show they gave us with the funeral of Gingerbread Man. And again, you can say
Yeah.
that with any SmackDown shows. But
Better than watching Jey Uso entrance, right?
oh man, thank God.
Better than watching hearing a Seth Rollins promo, right?
Better than that too. Oh man, but overall, yeah, I thought Backlash was a success. Despite some ad lashes on the show.
The ad last year, but yeah, I thought Backlash was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good show.
Yep.
I'll tell you this, better than
All
night
right.
one of TKO Mania.
Yes, it was.
All
All right.
right.
Now I want to talk about just one thing happened on TNA. Just the one thing, and that was
Mhm.
the TNA Knockouts World Championship that happened
Okay.
between Ariana Grande defending against Lian Lee. And first off, the storyline they're doing with Lian Lee with Sarah Brookside, that's gonna be the program, by the way. Now the way to get there is what they did. Weeks after what like the whole turn happened, where they did confront each other that one time. Where Sarah Brookside look at she's looking to they hear her case about you know it was something about the video package that Megan Lee show where it came to I don't know. It was something about her dad, Robbie Brookside. But because I guess Robbie Brookside never wanted her daughter to be in a wrestling business, whatever. And I don't know. I guess that was supposed to be the spirit that's right to us, but that whole thing, whatever. I don't know if that's true or not, um, but either way, Lane Lee shows something about that. What comes to Starbucks, Starbucks side. What comes to her getting her shot against Ariana Grace for the title at that time. Obviously, didn't win the match though, which I thought I was going to lead to that, but it didn't. And then that's basically that's Lane. That was Lane Lee's mistake there when it came to Cyberbrooks side, and that's why Cyberbrooks side decided to turn on her. You know, she thought it was she did as a service. Um, and Cyberbrooks, I was gonna say Sarah Lee. I meant to say Lane Lee was gonna basically say to her that it was just to motivate you. It was and she didn't know the background between her dad about about everything that you went through. Well, something like that, right? And she was only trying to help in her thing. She was only trying to give some encouragements, whatever, because we're best friends, you know. And then so first of all, she was going to side with her, and then she started hugging, basically put her behind them, only for her to turn on her and beat her up, and continuing her still being a heel, despite Lee already a piece of case of why she did what she was doing there when Cypress was getting her shot against Ariana Grace. So then we get to a part where Lane Lee was the story here was that she's gonna decide to leave TNA because she's going through this emotional depression because of her best friend turned on her, and then Tommy Jr. Talks to her and all that, and understands what she's going through because he's been there before. Believe me, Tommy Jr. You have to tell me. I mean, Paul Heyman is a good example of that. But I'm not saying Lane Lee's gonna do that to outside Brooks side, but but anyways, but basically, Lane Lee decided to take Tommy Jr.'s advice and just you know continue on to do what she gotta do because she's going to get a shot at the title. This time with Shia Brookside being barred from ringside because remember last time that Shia Brookside was there. At the time when she was with Lane Lee, she costed the match. So this time it was good. it was gonna be a 1-1 match between those two. But obviously Stacks was there too, by the way. But and the match itself, I thought was decent. A decent main event. Erin Grace, she did her best too in the match as well. But Lane Lee was the better performer. And in the end, Saya Brookside. I think she was watching on too, Away. Yeah, she was. She was because they also show her watching the match as well. Because again, she was barking ringside. See how this match ends up being. They didn't show her again after that. Maybe about twice, maybe. But when it came to Lane Lee winning, what she did, and she became new, she ended Knockouts World Champion. And they didn't show Asa Brooks after that. Yes, she the 2-time. Like good for her, good for her. And from there, I thought the show's going to end right there. Now I would prefer how they would have ended it. Sarah Brookside coming out and attack her, right? Instead, how they decided to end the show was stupid. LOL TNA.
What is new?
So I'm thinking to myself, okay, if Sarah Brookside was going to go out there to attack her, at least give her her moment. At least give Sarah, Lane Lee her moment of being the TNA Knockouts World Champion again. Because she deserves it. She should get this up. She should get the closing segment of the show. That's not what they did.
Yeah.
They did an angle where Moose was attacked backstage by whoever it could have been. And that's what they left us with. They left us with a mystery angle of who attacked Moose.
Who done it, storyline?
Well, obviously it was the system. So.
Obviously, it was the system. I mean, I was surprised that it had someone else attacking Moose, but other than the system, who else could attack Moose? Like, who gives a fuck? This is supposed to be Lane Lee's moment here, and you fucking decide to go to who attacked Moose? Tune in next week on who gives a fuck?
I do. I'm concerned for Moose.
Oh my god, man. Oh my. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna also worse. I was gonna also worse here.
Oh, TNA's the worst show on television. There you go.
And by the way, Carlos Silva, he's not looking good by the way because of TNA. I'm pretty sure he already heard what will happen. What happened with the whole thing with TNA guys versus AEW guys and some indie shows they were supposed to do.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, that was not a great way to make yourself look good, there, pal.
Yeah, Carlos Silva did not make himself look good there because he felt like that he did that because AEW counter program his show on that Thursday, even though it was not really AEW's decision. It was the decision of the Time Warner management, whatever. Because some kind of game that happened. I don't know if it was the NBA or MLB. Who gives a shit? The point is, it was out of AEW's hands for that. And the fact that he decided to do that, Carlos Silver by pulling that match out, where
because originally we're supposed to get MJF and Nick Nemeth. MJF versus Nick Nemeth.
And we were also supposed to get Ricochet versus Leon Slater, which Leon Slater was going to win. Because it was going to be the X-Men title.
Yeah.
And something about Moose versus someone else from AEW. I don't know who it was. I don't know. I don't recall. Point is, and apparently, when it comes to Brian Myers, event that he was going to do, whatever. That had to be pull out too. Because I guess some AEW's go wrestle on there as well. I don't know. I'm like, well, Carl Silver, you're not making yourself look good there. Could it be because WWE would have a hand in that? I don't think it was. Be honest with you, I think it was Carl Silver being petty.
I'll say, I mean, I'm pretty sure that dude's a grown ass man. He can do whatever the hell he wants. With his company.
And also, the reason why I mentioned two here, no, is because whenever TNA wrestlers wins or retains their titles in TNA, just maybe it's on pay per view or on the regular programming television show. Just point where he always goes in the ring and gets him the belt to reward him the belt. At that, and he keeps doing that so many times. Like we never seen that done before in TNA before. Like Scott Moore never did that, you know. So why is he doing this? So that's so now
yeah.
So moving forward here, I don't care to see this shit with getting the ring, presenting the belts to those that either one or retain. Yeah.
Come on, you don't want Bruce Wheeler to do that in AWF?
Bruce Wheeler.
Yeah, come on, you don't want to see him doing that? Coming out to the ring to put the championship on the new champion. You don't want to see that?
Here's the thing. That's why you got referees there to do those type of jobs. They've been doing that for years. Why also TNA
Robert? He's there. He's there at Gorilla every night.
It's just so cringy and awkward. Of him doing that. And you see how he moves to Huawei. It's like he's moving a snail's pace. I don't know how old he is, but holy shit, man!
Wow.
Like,
Robert, I bet you want to see Triple H do that now. Oh god.
Here's the thing too. When Triple H did it, you can understand because it's the current championship, so you're expected to see Triple H do that.
Oh wow! I gotta see Triple H. Not Robert's even defending Triple H now.
That's me gotta do that with Adam Pearce or Nick Aldis on Raw, SmackDown or pay per views as well to do that shit either. Did you try to make them look like they're to do something unique, and they're trying to do something different, which it is different. Yeah, you got someone like Carlos Silva doing that, but still, who cares? Like, what's that guy? What's that guy do to for us to tune into your shows or to watch your pay per views?
I think they had Dario Ray do it too a couple times. That whole thing.
Yeah, because he wasn't there obviously, which I think is bullshit. By the way, I think he is there. He's just, because he's getting bad reps for what he did, which is why he doesn't want to be out there no more. Until it dies down, and then he can come back. I think he was in gorilla position. I think he was in gorilla. So, and that's why he's sitting out, Dario Ray, which I'm fine with Dario Ray doing that. Dario Ray just move in a snail pace. So,
you think Nick Khan should start doing that for everyone? Oh no,
no. Again, you got referees.
Tony Khan can do it too.
Again, you got referees that does that job for years. They've been doing this. Referees.
You think Shawn Michaels should do that on NXT?
Well, if Shawn Michaels can still move, after the knee replacement, I don't know. But again, I don't watch NXT to know it so that much. But anyways,
what about Undertaker? Do Undertaker should do that in Triple A?
Oh, why not have Conan? Who's got amputated? He got his leg amputated. Oh man.
Yeah. He got both his legs amputated, or he just got one leg amputated?
I don't remember. Let me look up. See what if it was both legs or not. Conan.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Doesn't really tell me here.
Yeah.
All I know is that they have to amputate his leg though.
Yeah, yes, they did. So, Robert, you don't want us to have the idea have Bruce Wheeler come out there every weekend, or not every week, but every time new champion's crowned and put the belt around people? You don't want to see that?
No.
What? He's the chairman of the board. He's there in Gorilla
It,
every night.
all I'm saying is that I used to have okay, his legs. That means both his legs, yeah, was amputated. But yeah, um,
Wow.
no, I don't need to see that. Yeah, there's no, it's not, and there's no really special about Carlos Silva to even give a shit about him doing
You're just jealous of him.
that. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
But
he makes
no,
more money than you. Wow.
like that means something. Then again, Seth Rollins, at one point said, in my bank account, wall spray.
Oh God.
Moron.
Yeah, I remember that.
Moron.
Moron.
Oh man.
See,
But
Robert, you're jealous of him. Wow.
wow, yeah. That's why. But
You're jealous of Seth Rollins. You wish you could marry Becky, and you wish he didn't. Wow.
well, I digress. Then again, I want to marry someone who calls himself the man.
The man's man.
But I digress. But we got something to talk here about. Omega Ray, you shared with us on on Messenger. Dark Star of the Ring, Season 7.
Oh boy.
Is coming back. It will be premiering on July 7th. And it includes 9 episodes. And funny enough, because of these 9 episodes, one episode is a 3-part special, which is I mean they've done 2-part special before with Chris Benoit and Brian Pillman. But never a 3-part special, especially when it comes to one of them is TNA Wrestling and Jeff Jarrett. Wow, Jeff Jarrett, huh? I wonder what that could be. Him look like a jackass from 2017.
No.
His real life reign of terror behind the scenes that was way worse than Triple H's.
Or that.
That could be.
Or it could be also, that he lied to Dixie Carter that he was not fucking with Karen Angle, and then
I wonder if they're gonna have Kurt Angle on there talking about that. The whole thing.
They gotta have him there. I don't know. We'll be just I guess we'll find out until we see the trailer.
I felt like I was gonna kill him. Well, Kurt, I'm pretty sure he could have killed him. If he could have
too. He probably could have killed him too, especially the stuff he was on at the time.
I'm just saying, like in a 1-on-1 fight between those two, Kurt Angle probably would kill him.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would. But yeah, that's gonna be a 3-part special of it with TNA Wrestling and Jeff Jarrett.
Oh yeah, we got an interview with Okada too. Oh no.
What the hell?
You remember what happened with Okada and TNA?
Yeah,
2000.
Yeah, I do remember that. Oh man,
I'm just wondering who they could interview. I'm trying to wonder who they could interview for that.
Well, Jeff Hardy could be one of them, especially if they talk about the 50 Road.
Oh, Sting! If they're able to get Sting on there,
if they're able to get Sting, I'm pretty sure they will.
Samoa Joe.
Yeah. Kevin Nash maybe, because
I mean, he was in Dark Side before.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure Kevin Nash will. Because Kevin Nash has.
I don't know when this episode was filmed. Well, actually, it probably was filmed recently. Never mind. I was about to say Scott Hall, but I was like, oh, never mind. They probably filmed this probably after his death. Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Unless they decide to use old.
Oh yeah.
Unless they decide to use old shoot interviews, clips of Scott Hall.
Or audio. Either way they could do.
Oh, I heard of something about their apparently I think Dutch Mantel Pie is going to be interviewed for that probably.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Jim Cornette, Vince Russo.
Obviously Jim Cornette. Oh boy, yes.
Eric
Oh,
Bischoff.
well, at
Eric.
Bischoff, yeah, was it? Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure he'll be on too. Because remember, he's also on Bash to the Beach one. From with the whole thing with Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. And obviously, the man himself, Jeff Jarrett, is probably gonna be interviewed for that too.
And obviously, yeah, Jeff Jarrett. Now, because Jeff Jarrett, if this is Reign of Terror, I could care less about that shit.
Well, if it's a 3-parter, I'm assuming they're gonna go his Reign of Terror, then him lying to Dixie Carter about the whole Karen Angle thing, or Karen Jarrett, all that.
Yeah,
and then it's probably gonna be about the whole thing of GFW, how that probably fell apart. I would assume.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's one thing I want to see as well if they put that in there as well. But besides that, a lot of because a lot of stuff in TNA also wasn't great as well. Like what happened with Daphne, the fish market, I hope they talk about the Piece of Fire. I want to know. If anyone thinks that. I want to know if anyone thinks if that's even was that a good idea to do. If they even liked it on the idea of it. And the reverse battle royal, the reverse ladder match, whatever they did. I don't know.
I mean, there's other, like you say, Victory Road can be talked about with that too. Or
you know what else? The whole the blanks, the blank drug, it's like that, right?
Oh, the blank drug. Hey, I wonder if they will get Stevie Richards on that show. Just to talk about that.
Oh, I hope so. Stevie Richards. Oh my god, that'll be fun. The blank drug.
Here's another topic you can talk about. The whole AJ Styles last match thing.
Oh my god.
Dixie Carter. I mean, they never admitted it. Well, I think a couple people with shoot interviews before have pretty much said, yeah, that was Dixie's way to try to bury him before he left. So
yeah, and
that's
the Carol Lynch storyline. And also bringing Hulk Hogan and how it went downhill with him being there.
And Brooke Hogan too, when she was involved with that whole storyline.
Yeah.
You guys remember the band?
The band. Oh man. But we shall see what they do this because that's not to talk about this one because it's a few parts special. So that's gonna be a lot of fun to see what they talk about on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. If you want to talk everything about TNA, you cannot just make it one episode. No, it has to be a little bit more than just one episode for that.
Yep.
Yeah. TNA they have some crazy stuff happening in that company.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? At the same time, though, it was bound to happen. It was eventually going to happen anyways. So
yeah. And the thing about TNA is, they're not really dead.
And then eventually, a couple years down the line, AEW is going to be next. And eventually, a couple years down the line, AEW is going to be next. I don't care who gets mad about it, but it's going to be the truth.
Situation.
Yeah,
they definitely talk about it.
Even if they can't,
and not just the all-out situation, not the whole CM Punk situation. I'm just, other stuff that happened behind the scenes in AEW. So.
Yeah. Again, even if
Andrade and Sammy Guevara, remember the whole thing?
Oh yeah. Even if they can't talk about some things, because
Jimmy Havoc, you guys remember him? Remember what happened with him? Why he's now no longer in AEW?
Yep. I'm surprised they haven't talked about the Speed Out movement on Dark Side of the Ring yet. Because that's how the whole thing started. With David Starr.
David Starr got outed as pretty much a pedo and a rapist. So
yep.
Then Joey Ryan follows suit. People. He got exposed for being a pedophile and a rapist as well.
The Velveteen Dream, who could have been a big star in WWE, but then it was never proven of it, but because he got involved of a minor on texting whatever something like that, that ruined his career.
Yeah, and then also the whole drug thing too.
Or EC3 saying he was filming people in the bathroom.
Yeah,
oh man, yeah. But we shall see what it down the line because CSM is going to feature some other things as well. For example, Paul Orndorff, Mr. Wonderful. Okay, I'm glad to hear what this. Now, obviously, they will cover him, having that fight with Vader on WCW, which it led to Vader being let go, and I'm pretty sure some other things about Paul Orndorff. If you guys never noticed, when he was when he was still wrestling at that time, now in the '80s, he looked, obviously he looked jacked and all that. His arms, were built and all that. But once you saw him in WCW, like in the '90s, one of his arms was not as big as it used to be anymore. His other arm was, but his other arm, not so much. And I always find it very odd, like what happened to him there. I don't know if this could be explained on this episode, but either way,
he did take steroids. He did take steroids. He took steroids. Oh,
yeah. So the raw supplements, that did that. But oh man. But I can't wait to see what they talk about Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff here. Another one though, the Big Boss Man.
Huh?
You ever take from the Cobb County, Georgia?
Yeah. Now that's unexpected, by the way.
Probably gonna talk about Undertaker hanging him in the hole himself. I was gonna say I wonder they're gonna talk about Undertaker hanging him from hole himself.
I can see him talking.
Maybe a brief.
And by the way, that was one of the worst home cell matches. By the way, that was one of the worst home cell matches ever.
Yeah, we reacted to it, when we did WrestleMania 15.
Yeah, it wasn't that. It was not the best. It was not the best Hell in a Cell match.
No. And obviously the whole hanging thing really overshadowed it. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did. But I want to see what they talk about this whole thing, Big Boss Man here. Because I really don't see why he needed a Dustin Ring episode. Not saying he don't deserve it, but I thought he had a pretty good career. Where he went.
Yeah, he really did. Especially when he's a big boss.
You don't hear anything bad about Big Boss Man. For anyone.
Not really, unless maybe like they talk about like he maybe had some drug problems or something. I don't know.
Well, who knows? Yeah, maybe. Maybe perhaps somebody, maybe somebody don't know of it, but we shall see.
Yeah.
But it's into Earthquake too. Earthquake. Not bad thing for anyone to say about Earthquake. The only thing, the dark side of Earthquake was unfortunately his passing, where he didn't do it. He could prevent having the cancer he had, but he didn't really do anything about it. But either way, but another one here, Missy Hyatt. I can't wait to hear some stories of her stories, which I've heard so many stories of her before. Not all is bad. It's not really bad about her.
The only thing I've heard about her, I would say the only thing I heard about her recently was the whole thing of apparently her and JR, were supposedly hooking up or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, that was my story. Oh man, but that was good. Yeah, it did good for them. So, but we shall see. And Miss Hyde's doing good for herself now. Again, there's not really bad about Miss Hyde. But I want to hear what they got for her. It's also for me. Another one.
Not running out of ideas. Say.
I mean, yeah, there's some ideas that people had pitched them, but they didn't go with it. So,
wow.
Based on this episode,
start talking about unknown wrestling.
I mean, besides TNA,
there's a lot of unknown wrestling. Yeah, TNA is actually something that's actually new. Where I'm like, okay, finally, here's a new topic that's actually finally getting an actual platform to be talked about. So.
Yeah, we're just hoping that they talk about the things that we just mentioned that they should talk about. So
yeah, Victory Road, Jeff Jarrett's Reign of Terror.
Mm-hmm.
Off and on screen at that time.
Yep. Vince Russo's dumb ideas they have for TNA.
Yeah, the blank drug.
Blank drug.
But another one here, Necro Butcher versus Samoa Joe. If you know the story between these two guys, they did not like each other.
Wow, that's a new one too.
I'm,
I'll give him that. At least
I don't
that's
know.
a new one too.
I don't know if they don't like it to this day, but it's just the time of Ring of Honor.
I
You know,
guess
the
we'll
old
see.
days of
We'll
Ring of
see
Honor.
on the episode.
Yeah, and Samojo
I
will
guess we'll
definitely be on
see
this
on the
one,
episode.
obviously.
Yeah.
Based on Samojo's name right here, he's definitely gonna be interviewed here, which means he also gonna be interviewed for TNA.
And he's definitely, if he's on that one, he's probably gonna be on the TNA one too.
Yeah, especially how they fucked up Samojo's push in TNA. But they haven't won championships and all that. They no. Yeah, he may won titles there, but they didn't really push him. Like they. I feel like they never believed in him. Even when he was world champion, they never believed in him.
Because he's fat.
Maybe that. But another one here, Zach Gowen.
Oh wow. Yeah.
All right, I'm excited to see what they got to say about Zach Gowen here.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, there's the infamous story of how the only reason why he was hired because John Laurinaitis hired the wrong one-legged man.
Yep.
Wow.
Yes, yes, that is a true story. That's the reason why he was hired. Because John Laurinaitis, dumbass, hired the wrong one-legged man.
Take that. I was kidding. But and finally, one more person. I was not expecting this one, but I'm glad that they are mentioning this one. Rick Wilson, formerly known as the Renegade. Basically, the bootleg Ultimate Warrior.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's gonna
Which
be
is
interesting.
not his fault, by the way, that they pay him out as that.
Yeah.
But yeah, just very interesting.
It was the biggest fail of a debut ever.
It was. Because he and
People were thinking, oh my god,
him.
it's gonna be Ultimate Warrior, it's gonna be Ultimate Warrior, and then ends up being a bootleg version of him.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
And then, ironically enough, a few years later, they actually get the Ultimate Warrior. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't. But that didn't turn out well at all.
no, I didn't.
No.
Mostly because
And-
Jim Hellwig was just a dickhead. So
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
But with the Renegade, they tried with this guy. They gave him Jimmy Hart. They gave him the television championship belt. They was trying to push this guy. To be and also convince people that this was Ultimate Warrior, which he wasn't. But yeah, they were trying to make their own Ultimate Warrior in WWE, and obviously it was a fail. Because they didn't know how where to go with it. How many times I heard that before, by the way. And then when they reinvent him, look like he's like a biker in a way. Not really a biker, but basically he was in all black. I thought that was a cool version of the Renegade that they did with him. But they didn't do nothing with him that much really. And then let him go. And then if you didn't know the story of him, he killed himself. He was going through a lot of things. He went through a lot of things. At the wrestling. But I could tell much of it. Because I want to see what they say about this. With Rick Wilson. And yeah, he's one of what ifs. If he would have worked out well, with this character that he had. So
it's crazy though.
And that's
I remember with the fake Ultimate Warrior where people thought it was Kerry Von Erich.
Oh yeah. The Texas Tornado.
Did you ever hear about the story where people actually thought that that the Ultimate Warrior wasn't the Ultimate Warrior, it was actually Kerry Von Erich?
Yeah. Which, by the way, if that was Kerry Von Erich, the leg that got amputated, which was more his foot, I guess it was, or his calf, whatever. That whole part, of leg being amputated, or where he's got to wear a prosthetic foot, it probably would not look good if he was running like that.
No.
So yeah, it was Ultimate Warrior. It's just that he was a lot smaller because obviously he couldn't use the steroids. Because that was during the time the steroid scandals came out.
Yeah.
But but either way, but yeah, that's all the episodes of Dark Side of the Ring. That's gonna be for season 7. A little disappointed that on the there's some things that they could have added in there. Because again, Big Boss Man is like okay. Um, I guess in a way they want to honor him.
I
Which
mean,
I'm pretty sure
there's
that's what
the
they're doing
story
now.
of a serial killer. Well, there is a story of a serial killer Mexican female wrestler.
Oh yeah, I remember. I was surprised to not bring that.
Why,
Or
yeah, why
even
not
though he
make
doesn't
that
deserve
to
it.
a dark side?
Yeah, Or this guy who doesn't deserve it really, but Alberto Del Dipshit or Alberto Del Felon.
Yeah, Alberto Del Felon. Yep.
I'm pretty sure they'll save him for next one because obviously his his ain't done yet. I think he's through going to trial,
Yeah.
whatever. So
And by the way, I heard Stephanie Vakir's ex-boyfriend got sentenced to prison. So
yeah.
if you guys never heard about that, piece of shit.
That's right. That's the issue that she had when she was in CMNL.
I've heard, unfortunately, there was a lot of supporters of that dude that are currently working in AEW right now. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah.
And yes,
But,
unfortunately, Roosh is one of them. That apparently was a support of that guy.
damn.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Well,
There could be. I heard there's probably a reason why she doesn't want to. Probably she didn't want to work there.
that may be true.
I'm just saying, if there's people openly supporting him that work in AEW, that could probably be the reason why she didn't want to go there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
But hey, either way she's doing, she's doing very good for herself.
Yeah.
That she want to stick around in CMLL. That's now in parts of the AEW. So.
Yep.
But nonetheless, but that's so far the episodes of Dark Side of the Ring. Because again, I'm pretty sure when it comes to how they're doing this now with Dark Side of the Ring, they want to do basically keep a variety of things like just to honor guys in there and put with a little dark side of what they went through, and then when it comes to tragedies and some things that had company lose a lot of money over and some skeletons in closets in a way. So
which we all know TNA has a lot of skeletons.
Yep.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, and that's we gotta look forward to for July 7th. It's gonna be this summer. Dark Side of the Ring returns.
Oh yeah.
And speaking of returns, I don't know if it's still confirmed if it's not if it is or not when it comes to the rebooting of Lucha Underground.
Oh yeah.
Which
Lucha Underground.
Which it'll be a good thing for for those that got released by WWE if they want to in case if they don't want to work for AEW or TNA or anyone else, or you can still do any promotions, but if you also want to go land somewhere for a promotion at the time that was amazing that then that should never been gone for that long. That's Lucha Underground.
And unfortunately, Jake Hager was their last champion.
Yeah, but she was Jake Strong, by the way. So there was the whole strong.
Oh God!
I remember when they had his first move, the ankle lock or the strong lock, they were calling it, and then you hear the bone crunchings of it, the sound effects that they do. Like
Why you didn't like that?
What the fuck? Like what the fuck? They'll go. I mean, I mean, if you would have done that with Penta, remember the whole thing with Penta with the arms,
Oh, the sacrifice.
sacrifice. Yeah, you would think they would have done that for Penta, but instead they did for Jake Hager for what comes to the ankle, which I thought that was hilarious. But yeah, Jake
Come on,
Hager
you
was
know,
the champion.
come on. You know, he should go back there, Lucha Underground, and say "fuck Tony Khan." Oh God.
I mean, if he wants to, I guess he could. Because remember, he was the
Yeah.
last champion of Lucha Underground.
Yeah.
I remember
Unfortunately, he was.
yeah, I remember when they did the cliffhanger when the season was coming to an end. You had Wade Barrett there, who had some bad news, right? Well, unfortunately, he won't be part of that now. You know, when it comes to, to that. As far as Dario Credo, I don't know if he's going to be back when it comes to it because he's in CMLL. I mean, not that. I meant to say MLW.
Who? See Grado?
You know, Dario Credo, the boss.
Okay.
The one who says,
I thought you were
"Ring the
talking about Grado. I'm like,
bell." Oh no.
yeah,
And
I thought you were talking about Grado. I'm like,
he Grado away from it. But
by the
best part.
way, did you hear the story about Grado?
Oh yes, I do remember. Yes, I know what you're talking about.
And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what the?
And I think this should be talked about on the Dark Star Ring episode as well for TNA.
Wait,
on
what?
TNA. But I thought they will. But Grado, they
it
gave
was recent, but yeah.
So Grado was given a check by TNA Wrestling,
Okay.
and this check that they gave him, it was one of the most absurd checks that they ever made for Grado to give to. For him to to cash in his bank, right? In from his home country.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, it was just it's hard to describe how this check looked like. But basically, it wasn't a real check. By the way, it was not a real check. So I don't know if TNA Wrestling was doing that as a rib to him. But then Grado, he decided to give the check to the cashier of the bank, and then the cashier's like, "What do we do with this?" and then he told him, the TNA, send me the check. For me to cash. Oh my! You just got to read the article to yourself.
It was a drawing of a check. It was just.
It was a drawing of a check. Yeah, it was a drawing of a check. That's what it was.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to read the article yourself. They'll explain a lot more than how I'm explaining it. But oh man, it was hilarious though when I heard that. Jim Cornette talked about it, by the way. He talked about his show, which that's what I learned from it. Oh man, that was a hilarious story I heard. I like, and I was saying myself at the time. Listen to that. I'm like, TNA, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I want to know what year this was. Was it recently, or was it one of his last years before he left TNA?
I think it was around the time where TNA was after Hogan was gone. I'm pretty sure. I doubt. I got to check that to see what comes to when Grado was there, but I'm pretty sure it was sort of from there. It was. I don't know. I got. I got to look it up again.
I mean, I would assume that's probably where at the time period. But also, he was there until what, like 2017 or 2018, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I think 2017 was he was there last time.
Okay.
I think he was there since 20. I think he was there since 2013. I think it was. I could be wrong, but
yeah, he was there for a long time before he left.
Yep. He was part of the gut check.
I don't even know what he's doing now, but
yeah, I don't know either. I think he's doing wrestling. Oh, but obviously in his country.
Yeah, I don't know.
But either way,
all I know is that they fucked him over that whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. But either way, Underground, there's still the word if they are gonna if they are eventually going to come back, but if they do, that'll be a good landing spot for anyone that want to be part of it. They're gonna try. They will give it a second chance. Who's on the ground. Hopefully, it worked out better than last time. Because there was a lot of controversy at that time when you had guys that tried to get out their contracts. And then but the other network would not allow them.
Yeah.
And on top of that, they only have a second star there.
No.
By the way, I'm surprised that hasn't been a Dr. Ray episode about her yet. Because what
Sexy Star?
Yeah, sexy star who could have been a big star coming out of the underground if she actually done what she did in 2017.
Well, come on, she's sexy.
And she's a star.
I think her name's now like Sexy Duce or something like that.
Well, she will never get a spot in the AW or in WWE. I'll tell you that much.
Not AWF? Wow.
No.
Or you think we'll just take the Sexy Star character, but not her herself? Basically, the woman behind the mask.
Yeah, they can do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, that's what True did, right? They took a star.
Actually, I think she's still. Actually, she might still be there. I think. The Sexy Star character, not the the person behind the mask. Who did what
not
she did
the person.
To Rosemary. So,
yeah, not the person.
And plus, Cody Rhodes refuses to work in the same show with her ever again after the whole thing. So
that's right.
And I'm pretty sure the sentiment's still there. So I highly doubt he would ever want to be in the same locker room or same backstage area with her. Comes to WWE. So
after what she did, I don't blame him.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised either because her wrestling career really went down the toilet.
Yeah, it did.
The only thing I've heard her recently doing is basically just boxing matches. So yeah.
Yep.
On the Mexican boxing scene.
She should stay right there where she belongs then. What comes to it?
I don't know if she's good or not. I haven't seen her, but there you go.
I mean, she's gotta be good, since she was doing shoot stuff to Rosemary on that night.
Well, I mean, yeah, maybe she's a good fighter. Probably better than CM Punk, but I don't know.
I mean, obviously. All right. Now let's move on to. Before we get to the fun topics, let's move on to Natural Born Theater. What the hell? That wasn't his fault. But
yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. Fuck Cody Rhodes.
It was Cody Rhodes' fault. There you go.
Yep.
Oh man, because he's not hard to find, and he's hard to beat.
Oh, shut up.
Oh man. All right. So I got some more stuff out here. So I was watching because this past Sunday was Mother's Day. So I rewatched Mother's Day from 2016. And basically it's like what they did with Valentine's Day. That look into all the
I remember that movie.
Yeah, with all the celebrities they had on there, and this was no different either. And like I remember what came to Mother's Day, a pretty good movie. And after seeing it on Netflix, I was surprised it was on Netflix, by the way. So last time I was looking for Mother's Day, I think it was like a year ago. It wasn't even on Netflix until this year. It ended up being on here. I'm like, that's cool. And I got to watch it again, and like, pretty good movie. Still, I still remember to this day, it was still a damn good movie. And for all your mothers, by the way, happy Mother's Day to all
me.
all the
No,
mothers.
I'm just kidding.
Wow. Happy Mother's Day to all your mothers that celebrate Mother's Day. Oh man. But all right. But I'm not done yet with that because we got another Mother's Day movie I got to talk about here. That's also on Netflix from 2023. This one had, you know, a lot of action. Basically, a mother who was, you know, saving her son, who is I guess in this one portrayed as uh, a teenager. I think I couldn't tell you how old he was, um, but either way, this was a very intense movie by the way. It had a lot of killings in this match. I mean, in this not match, in this movie. For this one mother, who was a badass by the way, and she's this actress. I can't really pronounce her name. I'm afraid I might butcher it, but she's Polish. And if you see this movie of her, you wouldn't know she was Polish, or even know she has an accent because she was speaking perfect English in this movie. As a good sign there of being a great actor. And she was a deal with them. And I think I've seen her in, other things that she's done before too as well. I can't remember much of it off the bat, but I'm pretty sure I have before. And I thought she did pretty good in this movie with the role she was playing. Uh, I thought it was a good movie. Again, it's on Netflix. If you can find it, especially she's in the front. She's the front of the cover once you look it up, and she's looking all banged up. So if you're free to check it out, yeah, I recommend it. Check this out. It was a very good movie. So next movie that I saw as well was um what was that movie again? Oh yeah, My Best Friend Anna Frank. For those who know who Anna Frank is, Anna Frank was the Jewish girl, 50-year-old girl who's well famous of her based on her diary. And this movie was on Netflix by the way for 2021. And obviously it was yeah, it was about Anna Frank in a way, but it was also about her best friend who talks about her, who's by the way because this is based on a true story. This this best friend of Anna Frank, I think she's still alive still to this day, if I recall. Um, but obviously during their time, during the whole Nazi, um, against Jews and all that, where they do some horrendous things to them and killing in front of them. You know, during those times, it was one of those times, um, where there was no such thing as freedom. But um, but I can't remember if she's still alive. That the friend that that talked about her. Um, her name was Hannah. Can't remember the rest of her name was there. Oh yeah,
Uh,
and
you talking about the Diary of Anne Frank?
yeah, yeah. It wasn't very much about her diary in this movie. Even though I think they did mention about her diary, but it was basically more about her best friend. It was more of Anna Frank's best friend, more so than her. And yeah, she's been dead since 2022, by the way. Or the one I'm talking about, who was friends with Anna Frank. And yeah, so this movie was about uh about Hannah, but more so about who Hannah's best friend was, which was Anna Frank. And I thought it was a good, and I thought it was a decent movie. And obviously they did movies before with Anna Frank too, by the way. Which it and that one, and some of those movies were about her diary. So, and yeah, so it's still on Netflix, and I thought it was a movie, especially if you want to know about more history of the past, that if gets how it doesn't embellish it sometimes, sometimes, but um
Yeah.
yeah, we can try to look it up in a way, to see which part of it was true or not. But based on what they gave us here, I thought it was enjoyable to watch.
Yeah.
Now,
Well, I
see, they'll begin
understand.
to
Yeah, if I
yeah,
understand, her best friend survived the Holocaust, but unfortunately, Anne Frank didn't.
yeah,
Yeah. At least that's what I'm seeing right here. Reading right here, this
yeah.
article. Yeah.
But nevertheless, um, um, so then I get to this next movie here, Insidious from 2010. That this movie, yeah. I always had interest to see this movie to see what this was about.
I'll
And after
watch
seeing
this
this
movie.
movie,
So,
oh, have you seen it?
yep. Years ago.
Yeah. So, oh, okay, cool. So after seeing this movie, I said to myself, all right, not a bad movie. Um,
Better
those
than
are parts that
better than Paranormal Activity. That those movies.
oh, definitely, definitely,
those movies are trash. Well, those are trash.
yeah,
What movie you talking about?
Paranormal Activity. Ever watch those movies? Those
Oh,
movies are trash.
I've seen one. Yeah.
They're really bad.
they are bad.
Badass one.
One of
Especially
the one of the I remember there was one of them where I think the dad was supposed to be possessed. I think he was the main guy behind the camera or whatever in that movie. And the way he did his death, where he
yeah,
supposedly just gets, I don't know, pushed back and then he just dies. And then I was laughing the way that whole play. I was just laughing. I'm like, what is this shit? Like, this is so bad.
yeah. Predator Opportunities was never a good movie. Um, even when it first came out, now I didn't pay for it. I just got a free ticket just to hang out with my best friend so I had to see the movie. And after seeing it, I didn't understand this at all.
I just laughing half the time. You're like, it's kind of funny. Like just really bad.
Yeah, I was saying to myself, I don't know if it's supposed to be based on a true story or whatever. I was confused about this.
Oh, because of the whole make it look like CTV cameras and
Yeah,
all that.
yeah, exactly. Oh man.
It wasn't,
And ever since
but
then, no, no. And ever since then, I don't care to watch any other Paranormal Activity movies after that
they are not good.
because
They are
they're not good at all.
No. How many movies
But
have they made? It?
that's what I heard is five, probably five.
5 fucking movies. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fucking movies.
They made 8. Why?
Paranormal Activity 8 is coming out in 2027. Who the hell's gonna watch
What? It's coming out.
Oh,
Why are you still doing movies?
dude. Okay. Some of these titles are fucking hilarious. Hold on, listen to this one: Paranormal Activity, the marked ones.
The what?
The
What?
marked. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Paranormal Activity, the Ghost Dimensions.
The Ghost Dimension.
Oh my god.
That sounds like something from Ghostbusters.
Yeah, and the recent one, Paranormal Activity, Next of Kin.
Wow.
They sound awful.
We're going to the ghost dimension. What's it? What's the
God.
Danny?
Yeah.
He's a fan.
They're making 8 movies.
Dude, eventually we're gonna compare Paranormal Activity 10, bro. They're gonna make it 10.
Well, you know the difference between this and Fast Furious. At least Fast Furious actually draws a dime. When was the last time you ever heard Paranormal Activity ever drawing a dime? On the
I
box
don't.
office?
Never.
Never drew a dime. Jesus. Unless people really like bad movies, and this is one of them to go watch. I guess.
Let's
There
go
you go.
about movies. Then that's right up your alley then.
Oh, I love seeing terrible movies. Well, good for you.
All right, I love this movie.
Oh God. God.
But anyways,
I bet Dad know what you do in those matches. I uploaded. Oh, all right. I love this guy.
oh man, well I mute most of it, so but
I muted most of it. Wow.
'cause I was losing other things, that's why. I was still watching the matches though that happened. But anyways, but as far as you know, Insidious 2010, I thought it was a good job they did on that movie. And then this was a cliffhanger when it comes to what happened to the dad.
Yeah, because it's a film series. Film series.
Mhm. Yep. And I'm interested to see how the other one plays out too. Because only I saw was 2. Because the next one I'm about to talk about here is chapter 2 of this movie here, and
It came out 2013. By the way.
it came out 2013. And just like the first one, I thought the sequel did a good job here. It really engaged me a lot in what they did here, and especially when it comes to the dad being possessed. And I think myself, oh man, it's just gonna be the end of the dad. Yeah, that's what I thought it was gonna lead to. But no, that wasn't the case. The dad, the dad did not die, which is great. But yeah, I really enjoyed this movie a lot. They did it here.
So
Um,
yeah. So yeah, Insidious has let's see how many movies.
cause I see a
Five
couple
movies.
on YouTube by the way. Yeah, they got more movies on YouTube by the way, which you
Yeah,
can
there's
watch.
Insidious 1, Insidious Chapter 2, Chapter 3,
Oh, yeah.
The Last Key, and then finally The Red Door, which is the recent one.
Mm-hmm. I can wait to see those other 3 movies.
But this is interesting though.
Yeah.
It says that there's actually 2 separate storylines going on throughout these movies, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's basically all I'm gonna leave it to you as. So yeah.
Yeah. And also, at the very end of this movie, General Ortega was in it. It was brief, but she was in it.
Which from the first one or the second one?
Second one. Second one, she was in it.
She had to be a little kid because I mean,
Yeah, she was a little kid. Yeah, she was a little kid.
because she's about the same age as me, and I was a little kid when the second movie came out. So.
Mm-hmm. But nevertheless,
yeah.
So then, speaking of General Ortega,
Oh God.
now it's not so much of her, because General Ortega, when it comes to her character from Scream, Tara Carpenter, I watched some movies that she suggested when she was in Scream 5. When she was had that conversation with the killer, when it comes to movies that she knows. So
yeah,
I took the advice of Tara Carpenter's movies that she knows and prefers. So I did watch all 4 movies of those movies that she preferred in the movie that she was in. That she was in.
Okay.
I mean that she was. I mean she wasn't in the movie. I'm going to say, but when it came to her, her character saying it in Scream, these were movies that she preferred. Which one was It Follows from 2014.
It Follows. All right.
And It Follows, after seeing this movie, I heard this movie before from other people that was good. So okay, let
I
me check
don't
it out. See,
I don't remember this movie. I can't remember if I. Ah,
you looking it up.
oh, yeah. I don't think I've actually ever heard this one.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, well, because I also heard from Marsha Day that she thought that was a good movie. Good horror movie.
Marsha,
And
wow, Marsha.
yeah, Marsha Day. And she because she I can't remember where she talked about it, but I was around Halloween and she talked about it. But I heard her talk about it and like, okay,
Wow, I didn't know her
and
and Kevin Knight were actually dating.
oh yeah, they were dating in the dating too.
Oh, he's
Um,
a lucky guy. He's winning at life and winning in AEW. Lucky him.
hell yeah. So so I watched the movie. It follows. Yeah, what people were saying was true about this movie. It is a very good horror movie.
Oh,
Now there's
basically
a
an underrated gem, basically.
yeah, very underrated. Now obviously there's there's a part two, but I don't know where to find it though. Uh,
Yeah.
unless you miss unless you miss an express BPM or buy the DVD, I guess. Well, I don't know. I mean, just do the DVDs whatever. But either
Boot-
way,
hey, New York City, did you still sell bootleg DVDs in the streets?
yeah, they do. Yeah.
You do?
Um.
Have you ever bought one?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh. Years.
Oh, literally.
I stopped after the Dark Knight. That was years ago though.
The Dark Knight. Well, let me guess, you got scammed thinking you were buying the Dark Knight and then it ended up being a different movie.
No. Not. I knew it was mine. I knew I was mine.
Oh, okay.
Um.
I'm surprised that's still an
But no.
industry in New York City, bootleg DVDs.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It do do that. But So yeah, I thought It Follows was a very good movie. A very good horror movie. I do recommend. It's very is underrated because obviously not everyone heard about it, but it's very underrated and there's a sequel of it. So I wish I could see the
Yeah.
sequel, but I don't know how
Hey,
I don't know how to see it.
as long as it's better than Paranormal Activity.
I agree, it is. Now another movie that Sarah Carpenter had also refer as well is called uh Hereditary from 2018.
Hereditary.
Hereditary,
Uh,
yes. After seeing this movie,
trying to think if I'm trying to
now,
remember if I ever heard of this.
yeah. Now, other than the actress that I do know of, I don't remember her name. What's her name again?
Okay, here it is.
Her name is Tori Cornell. Cornell. Or
Oh,
Col-
okay. Yeah, I've seen it before.
yeah. If I'm butchering her last name, I apologize. But yeah, you have to know who this actress is, though.
Yeah.
She's great, by the way. But she's also but she's in Hereditary. Excuse me. Now it was Hereditary. I meant to
It
say.
sounds like you said Hereditary. I'm like, would you Cornet?
Yeah, that's your Cornet. But I just see this movie from the beginning. I like it's all the work at first for me to get into it, but then I started getting into it later on, and I was enjoying it. What they were doing for this movie, especially when it comes to being possessed. So someone got possessed. And I feel like, and also I feel like I've seen this movie before. I just don't remember when I've seen it, but I feel like I've seen it before, but I just didn't really know what it was at the time. And the ending, I wasn't a fan of the ending that much because, because the ending did kind of feel flat. I already get what happened at the ending. Basically, I'm not gonna really spoil too much of it, but the ending was it did feel flat.
Really?
Yeah. It wasn't bad. The movie wasn't bad. Again, a horror movie, it wasn't bad. But I thought the ending fell flat.
All right.
Another movie that Sarah Carpenter had refer as well, The Wretched.
The Wretched?
The Wretched from 2019.
The Ratchet.
Yep.
Wow, was it a black lady?
Well, I don't know if she was black. I'm pretty sure she was black. Um, unless she was native black, whatever. I don't know. But she wasn't the main character though. I'm pretty sure she's black based on her name here. She's an American actress. But as far as this movie was, I was so okay. Let me see what this movie's about. It was about this creature is going into people's bodies, possessing them, and basically once they control their bodies, they're already gone. There's no helping them.
They're dead.
They basically and then they're gonna they'll kill people. I'm not gonna say too much of it. Other than that, as far as the movie was, not a bad movie either. When it comes to horror movies, I thought this did a pretty good job as well. Now there's a sequel too, by the way, which you gotta find that too, by the way. So it follows a sequel as well. So, and basically how they left us over the cliffhanger here, someone was possessed that we didn't know of that this person was possessed at the end. Basically, what happened at the end there. So, and again, I don't know where I could find a sequel of it, but you can try. Unless they have actually, I think the sequel is coming out. I think like in 2017, I think it was. I can't remember. Last I read, I don't know. And the final movie that Tara Carpenter prefers, because she said it twice in Scream, from the beginning and then from the end, where she still prefers this one movie, The Babadook.
What?
The Babadook.
The Babadook?
The Babadook.
The Babadook.
You're probably wondering, you're probably wondering, what's a Babadook? Well, the Babadook is a creature, a demon in a way, and he's called Mr. Babadook.
Mr. Babadook.
And this is back in 2014, by the way, this movie. So as you see this movie, and by the way, it's gonna be you're gonna hear some British accents from these actors. So it tells you right there where.
Wow.
This was right there where it was filmed.
Australia. It's not even British, Robert. It's Australia.
Oh, Australia. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misjudged that. I thought it was British. I'm sorry. Because I'll try to get into because no, because I don't think they mentioned where they were at. That's the thing. After getting the movie, I didn't because then obviously they didn't go to any cities or whatever for me to even know if they were in Australia or not. So because there was some neighborhood they were at and wherever they'll go to. So yeah, I didn't know I was in Australia. So I misjudged. I apologize. But as part of the movie was, I was trying to get into it from the beginning, but then as when it comes to these movies, you gotta see where it goes from there to see if you're into it, and then sure enough, I was into it. I got into it. Once we dive into the
Bruce
parts.
should have made the movie. Said we didn't know where to go with it. Oh god.
No, I'm not saying that. And another thing too, I feel like they were rushing this movie, by the way. Because if I don't know if anyone's seen the movie before, I'm pretty sure if you because they went to do one scene and then on to the next one like in minutes. Like what the fuck? Like
What the hell?
I mean, that's what I felt when you can watch it on Hulu, by the way. I think it's on Hulu. That's not check. Same thing with the Wretched, which also you can also watch on Netflix too. Um, and yes, it was on Hulu that I watched the Babadook. And but yeah, I thought it was a good. Yeah, but I thought the movie, for a horror movie as well, I thought it was good too. Unfortunately, one thing died in the movie that I did not agree with. But then again, it did warn me that something did die.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna spoil it, for those who didn't see it. But yeah, I didn't agree with that part. With one other family member dying. Basically one other family member dying. That's what I'm gonna say for now.
Take it maybe a little too far, basically, you would say.
It went too far. But I mean, it didn't really show. Even though you could rate, it did show. I mean, in a way, it did show, but you're going to hear the effects of it. And basically, it told you too about it. It told you who was dying. But that's almost it from there. That's almost it from there. But I thought it was a good horror movie. Yeah. So there you go. And that was the movies that Tara Carpenter has had preferred. When it comes to the movies that she knows when it comes to horror movies, scary movies. Either way. Yeah. So for all you thought I was going to talk about General Sager in the movie, gotcha. Well, besides one, which the one when it comes to
I recently discovered that today that there was a music video of Jenny Ortega and Sabrina Carpenter kissing each other.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah.
Now picture that being Tiffany Stratton and Roxanne Perez kissing each other.
Ooh.
Exactly.
Yes. There you go. All right. And that will conclude your finale for your Natural Born Theater. Until next time, which the next time will be for 300 episode. Which, by the way, for that episode for 300, it will be about the movie 300,
which I haven't watched in years.
Hell, yep, same here. So it's gonna be very, 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 very interesting. I mean, to look back at those fun days. And never seen the sequel. Based on what I've from Omega, the sequel was not good. I got to check out to see how that was, because again, I don't remember if I seen it. The sequel. Maybe the trailer of it. Maybe other than that, I really had no memory of the sequel of it. But there you go. So now with that out of the way, let's get to some fun topics. Right, just got set up here. And also, I want to talk about this. One thing was I get everything right here. Real American Hulk Hogan. I did watch the 4 parts episodes of Hulk Hogan, of Real American on Netflix. I thought it was a good watch.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, he said. He
knows
where the bodies are buried. He said he knows where they are. Oh God.
Oh yeah, wait till you get to that part when you get a chance to see that episode. What he meant by that.
Yeah, because they're thinking, he's talking about he kills people. No, he didn't. Fucking morons.
Now those are things that
I have a good feeling I know what he means. But
you're talking about the people he buried.
No, not by the way. He didn't talk. That's what he that's not what he wrote for either.
Oh, really?
Now,
I
because
guess we'll
of
see what the Hulk what the last trick up the sleeve the Hulkster had, during that time.
mhm. Now the thing about that documentary was that they could there could have been a lot more talk about, which they didn't talk about a lot of things that should be talked about. That paint Hogan not in a good light. Not saying the racist stuff wasn't enough, even though you know because of the racist stuff they didn't really dive into it that much with the racist stuff. But most of the stuff what comes to about him of his upbringing, how he got into wrestling, and how he got that big popularity, break boom of where people all wanted to see this guy, because of the Rocky movie, and how he and Jesse Ventura ended up being friends and all that. And they were talking about how they ended up not being friends anymore, which I find not mind-boggling. Why they didn't bring that up? Um, but talk about the rise of Hulkamania, and it wasn't NWE, by the way. It started in NWA. I mean in AWA, excuse me. Um, some things he also embellished, which it's just expected for Hogan because it's Hulk Hogan. Even in his dying days, which I'm pretty sure he didn't know that was gonna be his dying days too. Um, he embellished like the whole thing of being booed at Netflix that didn't bother him. Oh no, brother, it didn't bother me, brother. Oh, that would have been great. Anchor for me to go heel, brother. You know, make me go. Jimmy Hart, on that same documentary said that, oh yeah, it bothered Hogan. And and he also saying, at the time, he's like, oh no, baby, they're not booing you, they're not booing you. Just trying to make it feel better and all that. And Triple H on the documentary, by the way, said, did we knew that was gonna happen? Yeah. And like, you fucking idiot. Then why would you do that? Even though at the time, when we had different opinions about Hulk Hogan at the time,
That,
still, why would you fucking do that?
that's revenge for beating me in 2002.
Don't work for me, brother.
I'm the real Triple A.
Oh
What
my
did
god.
Triple H ever do in his career?
Exactly. But also some things that mention when it comes to Ultimate Warrior, and Andre the Giant, um his time, his run in WCW, his run in WCW, and there was another thing where he mentioned, if he were to retire against The Rock at WrestleMania 18, you know, it would have been the perfect story to end his career. I'm like, wow. And you know what? What 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 a great concept there to talk about, where Hogan could just retire right there after that reaction he got facing The Rock at WrestleMania 18. You can't. I guess you could. But obviously, that didn't happen. Because he kept on wrestling. So, but which wasn't bad, by the way, because he was doing big things for as Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Going back to the red and yellow.
Yeah.
And obviously, they talk about Kevin Nash, where he on his podcast talk about he was sitting with them for 3 hours discussing some things for the documentary, and only air about maybe 30-second clip of him on there.
Well, Kevin Nash.
Yes. Now my guess, my reason is because there's gonna be more than 4 episodes of this American Hulk Hogan stuff, because how Hogan would have lived, we would have gotten 4 more of these episodes. But because he died, they decided to scrap it, I guess. So I guess whatever interviews that they saved, you know, for Kevin Nash, or whatever they want to use, and for the other interviews, wherever they also made, that we may not know of as well, because of Jason Ventura, Bret Hart, Donald Trump, which by the way he added nothing on there. By the way, he added nothing in that interview.
Who
It was
Donald Trump?
just it was just to have the president of the United States on there. It's it's
And,
it's the big
Hogan
cat.
in the Hogan documentary.
Yeah.
Well, I told the hoaxer we need to build the wall. We need to come and eat the dogs, eat the cow.
Oh wow.
The president, brother. He told me, well, Hogan, I need your help. Help us, build the wall to, get the leaders out. They're like, oh, you don't have to, tell me, brother. I'm already on it. I even got JBL on it too.
Wow.
JBL about that too.
And my little tradition there too is say get each WPs back in the countries.
Guys, we did cancel Jaybird. He's a Trump supporter. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Well, apparently nowadays you gotta be careful what we say, because otherwise we're Trump supporters if we disagree with the left.
Yep. No, they'll say you guys are racist, you guys are sexist, you guys are homophobic, you guys are transphobic, you guys are fatphobic, you guys are phobic, you guys are everything.
You guys know what? You guys know what America makes great again.
Yeah, you guys are traitors. Well,
Yeah.
But yeah. But Donald Trump really added into that documentary. It was just for a sake to have the president of the United States on there on documentary. That's basically all that was. And they obviously had Linda McMahon. I'm sorry, not Linda McMahon. Linda, the former the first wife of Hogan. Nick was on there obviously. Brooke wasn't there, but but they played an audio of her of to be just to participate her in there as well. Eric Bischoff too. Just to name a few that was talking his, and even if this man's voice over was spite in there, as well, because obviously they're not going to get him in there. So which good.
Yeah.
But other than that, I thought the documentary was good. I would again my takeaway is I wish they would add a little more into the documentary. I can understand why, because again, half Hogan would have lived. They probably would have done that. Which why at least that, for me I think that's why they did what they did there. Because obviously he unfortunately passed away. And during that part of the documentary when he passed away, they talk about his passing, and obviously, everyone got emotional over that. And even I thought that too. But yeah, even though over the years Hogan had changed his career, but in a way it can redeem he can redeem himself in a way after him being gone now. I know for some people it's not, because some people will still say that, oh yeah, I'm glad he's gone. He's a racist, blah blah blah. Yeah, you still got those people there that are still on life support.
No, you hear our feelings, because he went into a Trump rally.
Which probably they show up probably with him at the on Trump rally too.
Oh, at the Republican convention. Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously Donald Trump was being interviewed for it, so that's why they did what they did. So that's why they.
I guess in your opinion, Trump just glowed his ego more than actually talk about Hogan.
Pretty much. And by the way, they asked him to do the bigger point that Hogan always does, the bigger point that he always does, and Donald Trump didn't want to do it because he probably doesn't know what it is.
Wow.
So yeah. When I said that Donald Trump didn't contribute nothing on here, yeah, he contributed nothing.
No, you're just mad.
Hey, Robert, I'm the Vincent man got bald and got do rag Vince. You should thank me. Wow.
Oh yeah, sure. Paul Mania
You,
was running
you,
wild,
you, you,
brother.
Yeah.
yeah, you're just mad that the president was on there.
Nah, you weren't. Wow.
Wow.
You're just mad that Joe Biden wasn't being interviewed. Oh God.
Joe Biden.
You probably don't even know. You probably don't even know what the
Come on,
interview.
Robert, was he your favorite president? Oh God.
No.
I don't know.
Right,
Right.
where I was like,
He was
I hate you, Joe Biden. I hate you.
he was the lesser of evil.
Yeah, because he didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah. But anyways, all right, let's have some fun now.
Yeah. All right, so after we got New Day members, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods right here, all the accomplishments and WWE. Well, for Xavier, you can also TNA too. But basically this one we pick like the top 3 favorite accomplishments for both guys.
All right. For Kofi Kingston, I'll go with him winning the White Strap Intercontinental Championship. I will go with Kofi Kingston winning the WWE Championship. And the last one, I'll go with when they won the WWE Tag Team Championships, as New Day, where they became the longest reigning tag team champions, breaking the record of Demolition, despite me not just me disagreeing with that whole thing because this man did out paying this. But anyway, it was still an accomplishment for New Day. So with Scope cases all part of it. So yeah, I'll go with that. Now Xavier Woods. I'll go with Xavier Woods winning the King of the Ring. I'll go with Xavier Woods, also with the whole thing of competition of tag team champions for the longest time, for breaking the Demolition record. And when it comes to TNA, when he uses Consequences Creed, I'll go with him and Jelito as either Consequences win the TNA World Tag Team Championships. Even though it was brief, which it should have been a lot longer. But I love the tag team. But I'll go with that. And there you go. That's my those are my picks for those two.
All
right, go. All right, Kofi, I'll go with him winning the United States title, and winning his first Intercontinental title. It's still the oval design. And I'll go with the WWE Championship with Xavier Woods. I'll go with the TNA X Division title. I think that's it. It's down there, right?
Tag team.
Tag team. All right. Go with the
He
TNA
was
tag
never,
team title.
unfortunately, he was never as a champion, which was a shame.
Yeah. I'll go, I guess, with the second tag team title in WWE as part of New Day.
Okay.
Even though it eventually became a Reign of Terror. With that one.
And that too. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it did. And then finally, I'll go with the SmackDown tag team titles. During the feud with the Usos. When they first won it. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Good.
I'll cover my humble.
Kofi. I go with international champion. Carpenter. Okay. So with lockdown structures and things, I'll go with him up down second because up that down.
So, yeah.
All right. When it comes to Kofi, also, my elbow will be also when he's yes, the champion in WWE. All right. There you go. 1 second. All right. Next one.
All right, so here we got vehicles. Here we got vehicles, wrestling with vehicles. So we got, Stone Cold with the, 4-wheeler, ATV. Yeah, Undertaker with the
Mm-hmm.
motorcycle. We got Eddie Guerrero with the Bull Rider.
Low Rider.
We got JBL, limo. We got Kellen Knight with the golf cart. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
we got Bertha Del Rio, with the game diaper, with the bike.
Alberto Del Felon.
Yeah, we got with the mobile bike. So this is different. And what's the stuff is
Your audio sounds like you're mumbling. Yeah, it sounds like it's not starting to sound mumbling now.
okay.
But um so I'm just gonna say pick your 4 or 3 maybe.
Yeah, top three.
Okay, top 3. All right. A sound a little better now. I'll go with Stone Cold's 4-wheeler. I'll go with Undertaker's motorcycle, and I'll go with Eddie Guerrero's Low Rider. My honorable will be Dan Housing's housing mobile, whatever it's supposed to be. And this honorable will be the golf cart.
Yeah. Ready to do something.
I mean, yeah. All right. Who's next?
I'll go. Me, I'll go Undertaker. Go Eddie. I'll go JBL. I'll go with the stuff of yeah.
All right. Undertaker's, JBL, Eddie Guerrero's, and Stone Cold's honorable. All right. Oh, Omega.
All right. Hurry up. So, yeah, like, that's it.
Oh, okay. 1 second. All right. I guess we'll see what happens for Omega if when he comes back. We'll go back to this when he comes back.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we got wrestlers, in a cinematic roles right here. So obviously, we got wrestlers that's been in movies. Basically, pick your top four right here.
All right. Give me 1 moment. Okay. So I will go with. Let's see. I'll go with Batista. Going into the drag.
Yeah.
I'll go with Andre the Giant for being in The Princess Bride.
Yeah.
And I'll go with Roddy Ryan Piper, going in as I don't remember the character's name from They Live, but he was there to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and he's all out bubblegum. My honorables will be Macho Man Savage, Bonesaws, really. Hulk Hogan as Thunder Lips, and John Cena as Peacemaker, because I thought he did a great job from Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
My dishonorable. Oh yeah. My dishonorable will have to be Ronda Rousey.
Oh boy.
And that's it. That's my dishonorable.
All right.
Obviously, there's no Triple H here for me to say dishonorable about him.
Yeah, I'm good. All right, so for me, I'll go with John Cena at Peacemaker. I'll go with Batista as Jack. I'll go with The Rock as the Cobb. That's it. And then I'll go with Macho Man as Bone Flash. Yeah.
All right. Omega, are you there now?
Well, why?
All right, we'll just move on to the next one then. We'll revisit this again if he's back. I don't know if he stepped away for a bit, but all right, Darby Allin.
So yeah, here we got Darby Allin, all this conflict in wrestling. Mary Denny. So this is definitely pick your top two like favorite companies.
All right, I'll go with his first TNT Championship reign. I'll go with his WWE Championship reign with Sting. And I'll go with him being the AEW World Champion. And there you go. All right. Well, Omega Red is still there. So let's go next one. Because this is actually the first one we ever did here. So.
All right. We got super power. Okay. Let's do this. So here we got all the compliments. So here's the same thing as top three favorites.
Top three favorites. Well, I'm actually gonna go with win the AEW Trios World Championship. I'm gonna go with winning the Revolution ladder match. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, we're on the way.
Mm-hmm. And I'll go with him win the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal Trophy.
Okay.
And yeah. Now, unfortunately, my dishonorable had to be TNT champion, chip, because they just shit with him as TNT champion.
Yeah, I don't even think we talked about it.
And that's all that was brief too.
Yeah, that was the time when they were like hoppitailing the title, which was not a good time. So,
Yeah.
but, all right.
All right. Oh, and that's another trouble with the too, but and I thought Omega Red's still there. If he is back or not, I don't know. But we'll move on to the next one. Until he comes back, we'll revisit it.
Yeah, who needs him? Wow.
Uh, all right.
All right, so we got your
Got more
boy.
ego.
Go. Yep. So we got his accomplishments in wrestling. We got him when he was Evolve Tag Team Champion, Impact World Tag Team Champion, Jeff Women, part the North. She champion, the North American champion, and the AAA mixed tag champion.
Hmm.
So basically, you pick your top three favorite concepts.
All right. Well, I don't really know much. Didn't know much about his evolve for time, but I'll go with him being the tag team champion with Josh Alexander, the North. I'll go with being the mixed tag team, the Triple A mixed tag team champions in Triple A, and I'll go with him being the NXT North American champion with the Canadian custom strap that he got. And my dishonorable will be him being NXT champion because they will overrate him.
So the first
And
one,
and how he won it too was not good.
they pulled the backlash. Together.
Yeah, and it was awful.
Wow.
Mm. All right. All right, let's move on to the next one. I thought Omega Red is still there.
All right, you guys definitely did. So for the first one, pick the top three favorite movies. So I'll start. My favorite, I'll go with Rhea Ripley, Dominic, and Jamie City. Um, um, just,
I'm sorry. I can't make out what you're saying, Jay-Bird.
you can hear me?
Your audio sounds like you're on the world or something.
What is this, the Judgment Day?
Oh, there you go, Omega.
I had to do something. But,
All right, how do I sound now?
Now you sound good.
Okay. Yeah, so basically what I said here, I said you could pick your top three, like for the left, you can pick your top three favorite members, and on the right, you can pick your top three favorite versions of Judgment Day.
Okay. Now, I think when it comes to your top three, so far I only heard you saying Rhea and Dominic. I didn't hear who else you said.
Yeah, I said Rhea, Dominic, and Damien.
Okay.
And yeah, my favorite versions, I said 2.0, 3.0, and 5.0.
All right.
All right, I'll pick members. I'll go with Rhea Ripley, Dominic Mysterio, and Finn Balor. In favorite versions, I'll go 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0.
All right. For me, I'll go with Rhea Ripley, Dominic Mysterio, and Damian Priest. My honorable will be Liv Morgan.
You got this on.
Um, R-Truth. There you go. That's my dishonorable. I
Why do
didn't
you
I
hate
didn't
him?
like get into the whole. I didn't get in. I never got into the whole R-Truth being in charge of anything. But
You're a hater.
of course. But for me, when it comes to the versions of Judgment Day, I'll go with uh Judgment Day 3.0, Judgment Day 3.4, and Judgment Day 3.5. My honorable will be the OGs.
All right.
And no dishonorable, no dishonorable. There you go.
All
All
right.
right. Let's go back to what Omega Red messed here.
All right. Yeah, you're too busy getting
Right.
smarky snacks.
How's this?
Now
How's this?
you didn't do this one, right? Yeah, you did this one.
Yeah, this one
Keeper?
is. Yeah, this one is wrestlers, in cinematic roles, like in movie roles. So basically, you can pick your top 4 favorites.
I'll go with John Cena as Peacemaker.
Okay.
I'll go with The Rock as
Alright.
Hobbs. Not Will Hobbs.
The wrong Hobbs.
What the fuck is it?
Luke Hobbs.
Luke Hobbs. Okay, thank you.
Luke Hobbs, yeah.
And I'll go with Batista as Drax Destroyer. Is that on here?
Yeah, Drax is here. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it's up there. Yeah, I'll go with that one.
All right.
All right. And next one.
For this one, you can pick your top 3 favorite accomplishments for Darby Allin.
I'll go with his first TNT title reign. I'll go with AEW World title reign with Sting, and finally I'll go with obviously his recent AEW World title reign.
All right. Same thing here, but for Powerhouse Hobbs, aka Royce Keys.
I'll go with the TNT title. I'll go with the AEW World Trios title, and finally, I guess I'll go with the Sonic ring looking thing.
Yeah, for the Revolution.
Because it did lead to him winning the TNT title, so I'll go with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
Same thing here for Ethan Page. Your top 3 favorite accomplishments.
I'll go with the TNA tag title. I'll go with the North American title. And finally, I'll go with the AAA mixed gender tag team titles.
All right.
The mixed gender.
All right. So here we got Xavier Woods, aka Consequences Creed's theme song through the years.
Yeah.
So we got his theme songs, from TNA, Lethal Consequences when they were a team. Somebody Call My Mama. That's what he used for a little bit. Absolutely New Day, New Way theme song. Bow Down, King Woods theme song. And we got the New Day's World, the heel theme song.
Mm-hmm.
So you can pick your top 3 favorites.
I'll go Conscious Creed. I'll go Somebody Call My Mama, and I'll go with New Day, New Way.
Same.
All right. Same here. My elbow will be Lethal Consequences. My dishonorable will be the New Day, New Team. Even though it was supposed to be heel Sting, but yeah, I didn't get into it. I never got into it.
That was all right. I know they're definitely
you?
gonna get the same guys that did the song. They're probably gonna get them for their new theme song.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess it's better than Judgment Day one.
We about to bring the pain.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they brought it back, that theme song. I'm like, really?
Oh my god.
I didn't think they got rid of it. So But yeah,
that theme song is trash. It's garbage.
we about to bring the pain. It just don't fit them. It doesn't fit them.
It's the way to say it too. We're about to bring the
Bring the pain. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit the Justin Day to me.
No. I don't know what they were thinking with that.
No, we should give that theme song to JKP when he turns heel. Oh God.
Well, at least it will kind of fit me. It doesn't feel like someone like Liv or Raquel or like Roxanne, like JD. Like it, I can't see them walking out with that.
No.
So, but anyway,
How about Finn Balor when he was Gangster Balor?
Gangster Balor, Gangster Balor.
You guys remember that? We used to dress
Yeah, I
up.
remember that. I remember that. All right. Next one. This is actually from Jordan Williams.
Power Rangers.
So obviously your sign is your birth sign.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Your Power Rangers.
Well, I'm an
Oh, no.
Aries.
That was my game. I thought I was getting called on the phone. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm an Aries.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
Aries too.
Okay, I'm playing GTA.
Which one?
Yeah, I'm playing GTA
So-
5 on the PS5.
So we're the Ram.
Okay, so you know how
Alright.
the speaker thing, okay, so you know how the speaker things for the PlayStation controllers?
Yeah.
So it did the phone call thing, and I legit thought my phone was just calling someone on randomly. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Oh wow.
I'm not even kidding you. I legit thought that. I'm like, what the fuck? So I had to dig out my phone. I was like, oh, that was my
What
game.
the hell? All right.
Wow.
All right, so we're,
Yeah, I know that was a little funny, but yeah.
all right, so we're Red Rangers. Awesome.
Yeah, we're Red Rangers.
Okay.
We're the Ram.
I'm a
We're the Ram.
all right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm Cancer, so I'm a Gray Ranger. I think that's
Okay.
gray. Gray with horns,
I think silver. Yeah, I think it's silver. Yeah, it's silver.
or
The
silver,
Silver
or
Ranger.
whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
The crab.
That's the Cancer sign, the crab.
Mhm.
Well, I think
Alright,
Cancer is a water sign. It's a water sign, so I think that's why it's a
Mhm.
crab.
All right. There you go. And that was from Jordan Williams.
All right.
That is
So
here's
this-
mine
okay.
here.
So we got title
So-
wins in Backlash.
How was in Backlash?
World title wins.
Now obviously this is yeah. So what
Which
comes
one's
to
our
this?
favorite?
Which one was is your favorites?
Oh, easy. I'll go with AJ Styles in
Yeah,
2016.
AJ Styles here too. Yep.
Same here.
My
It just-
mine will be Edge, mainly because of that crazy spot with the spotlight. I'll never forget that. I legit thought Cena
I don't
died.
think we all need to say. I don't think we all need to say what the dishonorable is. I mean,
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
We all know what
I-
it is.
Yeah, I agree by with that.
Yeah. I legit almost I thought Cena died with that spot. With spotlight. I thought he died.
Well, I'm pretty sure some people probably wish he did.
well, the only
No.
thing I'll give that moment with Jinder Mahal is just how shocked the crowd was when it happened.
Yeah, I remember how shocked the crowd was, bro. Like, That was
No, it
God.
definitely was not on the level of Undertaker with the streak. It was not,
no.
or not even on the level with John Cena with him retiring.
Yeah, it was more so like, really, Jinder Mahal won? Like,
See,
Yeah.
when Cena tapped out, that was more like the Undertaker, in my opinion. When the same reaction almost.
yeah,
When the streak ended.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right.
All
The
right.
next one,
Mm-hmm.
which is
Okay. I'm guessing these
another
some main event.
Backlash.
Oh, recent matches basically.
Yeah, I'm sure
Matches
these.
that were- yeah, basically matches that were in the main event.
Okay.
So which one's our favorite?
So what's your top 4 favorite main event Backlash match?
Okay.
All right, I'll go with All right, I'm gonna go Randy Orton, Jinder Mahal.
I do it.
Mojo
Oh, God.
Reigns,
I do it.
I'm gonna go with Randy Orton Edge. Oh, I was kidding. I was joking. No, actually, Randy Orton Edge was a good match.
Yeah, that was actually a good match. Yeah.
I thought it
Alright.
was better
I
than
still
the
haven't seen it.
WrestleMania.
I still
At least to me.
I got
At least to me, I thought it was better than the WrestleMania.
Yeah. All right.
But anyways, in all seriousness. So how many we pick?
He said 4.
Top 4.
Okay, I guess I'll go Roman and Cesaro.
All right.
I'll go Cody and Brock. I'll go Cody and AJ, and finally I'll go with Cena and Orton.
Same yours.
All right. I'll go with Roman Reigns and Cesaro. I'll go with Cody Rhodes and AJ Styles. I'll go with John Cena and Randy Orton. And I'll also go with Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes.
It's crazy how it's kind of crazy how Cena and Orton's last match ended up being one of their best ones. That's
Yeah.
kind of crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah.
I actually was shocked at how good it was. I wanted to. I'm actually
Hey,
enjoying
I
this.
mean, I'm sure they're probably talking backstage. Hey, if this is our last match, we gotta go all out. And they did.
Yeah, they did.
Cody and AJ are out. That was one of the definitely, I would, in my opinion, one of the greatest. Definitely.
Yeah. Not only the match, but the crowd
like
too.
I said, let's be honest here. AJ really gave Cody his best match out of his career, like he's ever had. One of his best matches he's ever had.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. All right, so we got the women here.
That's right.
Release
Yeah.
one, retire one,
And rehire one.
All right, release
okay.
one. Sorry, I have to go with Bianca Belair.
You're racist, well.
Retire one. Probably Becky Lynch. And
Okay.
as far as rehire one, I'm gonna go with Tony Storm.
All right, for me, I also have to agree. I'm sorry, Bianca, but I'm going with you. The second one,
Jesus Christ.
Where the fuck was that?
you guys are racist, well. I go with Natalia, and yeah, no
Whatever you
offense,
say.
but nah. Nah, I haven't really felt that way about Charlotte for a while, so I ain't gonna do that. Rehire one, I also go with Tony Storm.
All right.
I mean, who wouldn't want to see Tony Storm Rhea Ripley that?
Yeah, that'd be really interesting, bro. I like to see that.
This
Hey,
I know
Tony
they've
Storm?
been to ACUK before, but
yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
talking, like, nowadays,
Yeah.
though, I mean, who wouldn't want to see
But
that?
Yeah,
But if they bring in the Tony Storm character, yes, I would definitely follow.
yeah, we got Mommy versus Timeless. Yeah, I like to see that.
Or have
So,
Blake
yeah,
Monroe and Tony Storm reunite. That'd be great too.
But
Yeah,
I'll go with Simon J. I'll go with Simon J. Berg.
Okay, it'd be funny if Tony Storm came to Dirty, it came back to Dirty as Timeless. Could you imagine if she saw EO? It's like, you remind me of someone. You remind me of someone I used to date.
Yeah, they all look alike.
Mhm.
But all right, next one.
All right, what's
So,
this?
This one I saw on I can't remember where I saw.
Oh
from,
yeah,
like,
this is the free agents currently in WWE.
Yeah, basically it's the free
Oh,
agents. So
okay.
out of these 6, pick a top 3 that could be your that are the that could be the best free agents for WWE.
AJ. Well, obviously, it's pretty easy. AJ Lee, Danhausen, and Obafemi. So.
Same.
Same.
And I think Paige is on the free agent list too, apparently.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Learn this one. Let's just go. Oh, at the time.
They might be a little bit older, yeah.
Yomos is doing stuff in AAA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. There you go.
Ooh,
All right.
the Big Eagle belt. Yeah.
Drop your
The
favorite.
Big Eagle belt.
Well,
So,
I mean,
and
How many are we picking?
all I'm gonna say is he said. All I'm gonna say is Austin 316 said that he just whooped your ass. That's all I'm gonna leave it as. So,
And all I'm gonna say
this
is,
week, I'll say this way: you can pick a top 5 of who will hold this belt.
all right.
The Big Eagle champion.
Well, I'll go with The Undertaker. I'll go with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'll go with The
Mhm.
Rock. I'll go Mick Foley. I mean, yeah, I know it wasn't long, but I'll go with him.
No,
So
he
that's
was
kind
three-time
of
champion. So
still
And
iconic though.
I'll go Kurt Angle. I'll go Kurt Angle.
All right, for
true, it's
me,
true.
I'll go with The Rock, Stone Cold. I'll go Undertaker. Well,
I'll go Vince McMahon. Oh god.
no. I'll go Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll
He
the
never
dirty,
won it. I mean, I guess he legit held the title. He never actually won it.
I'm the WWF champion.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. You've been terminated.
What? The chopper match?
I'll go Kurt Angle.
All right.
And last, but certainly not least, we're gonna go with the game, Triple H.
What the hell? I thought you were gonna say John Cena. I'm gonna say, Jalen. Sorry to bring
No.
you John Cena.
He did hold on. I was going with the game.
Wow.
And no, Cody doesn't count with that shitty segment he did last year. So
Wow.
Wow.
But all right, your turn,
Wow.
Robert.
All right.
Well, no,
For me,
actually, I know
I'll
it is. Like, Triple H.
Nope. Fuck
All
Triple
right,
H.
go ahead.
He was hit him on that belt. I can go fuck him. He was the worst.
Wow. It's a wow.
So
All right,
for
go
me
ahead.
though, it was Stone Cold Steve Austin, obviously.
Mhm.
It was The Rock. It was Mankind. It was
Mhm.
Undertaker, and it was Kurt Angle.
basically,
All
same
right.
as mine. Basically, the same as mine.
Yeah,
That was a beautiful belt, man. Beautiful belt.
yeah.
I think the Wing Eagle looks better.
Damn, the wheel was good, but I really like the Big Eagle
Yeah.
like the most.
Yeah, the Big Eagle.
I mean, it was pretty much.
That was great.
It was pretty much the Wing Eagle, but bigger, literally.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, these double champions.
All right, so as
Mhm.
far as the champions, you can pick your top 5 favorite double champions.
All right,
Okay,
I'll go.
there you go.
All right, I'll go with Eddie Guerrero in 2003. I'll go with Owen Hart. I'll go with Rob Van Dam.
All right.
Go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with the Usos. You know, when they're the undisputed tag team champions. And speaking of that, finally, that's the best one. Honestly, let's be honest, he probably is one of the best ones. I'll go with the OTC, the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right. For me, I'll also go Roman Reigns. I'll go with. I go Chris Jericho when he was undisputed champion. I'll go Randy Orton when he was the WWE World Champion.
I mean, he looked great with both of those belts.
He did. Yeah, he did. I'll go with Batista with the World Heavyweight Championship and the WWE Tag Team Championships because I remember that as a kid.
Yeah, I remember that.
And one more. I'll go with the game again. No, not just joking. Not just joking about it. I'll go with. I'll go with MVP when he was the United States champion and WWE Tag Team champion. And he's teamed up with Matt.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll go with that.
Sweet. All right, for me, I'll go with Roman Reigns. I'll go with Eddie Guerrero.
All right.
I'll go with Rob Van Dam.
Yeah.
I'll go with Jericho.
Well, break the walls down.
Yes. And I would have gone with Paige, but after what she did with the NXT Women's Championship belt,
Yeah.
I can't do it.
No. New.
But my last one, I'll go with
Triple H.
no, I'm gonna go with MVP.
All right. Did that
The
MVP
King
Matt
of
Hardy?
Blades, better than the King of Kings.
Yeah, that Matt Hardy and MVP storyline when they were teaming up, that was I still remember that, bro.
Hell yeah.
That was great. All right. You got
Now,
Roman
Roman
Reigns.
Reigns. The evolution of Roman Reigns. So,
Mhm.
pick your top 5 favorite versions of Roman Reigns.
All right, I'm gonna go with the big dog. I'm gonna go with the guy, the demotion, the Red Universal Championship. Nah.
No, I'm gonna go Leaky. I'm gonna go with the big dog, the guy, the emotion. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah.
All right. All seriousness,
yeah,
all
you go.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with the Shield. I'm gonna go with the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, and finally the OTC.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Leaky. Leo, can I ever say his name? Because I've seen him in FCW. He was pretty good. I'll go with obviously the Shield, headed table, Tribal Chief, and the OTC.
All right. I'll go with the Shield. I'll go with in a way I kind of I did like the demotion one he did like the
When he was-
issues out of the world top picture.
Yeah, when he was going for the
Even
mid-card
even,
match stuff.
even that with the fans taking him which I agree with. But
My man. Yeah.
have the table, Tribal Chief, and the OTC.
Yeah. All right.
Oh no, he sucked his all. Oh god.
Taco
That's
probably
big
said that.
dog.
Speaking of cousin versus cousin, family member versus family member. Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So pick a top 4.
All
Okay.
right, I'm gonna go with Jimmy versus Jay. I'm gonna go with Jacob versus Solo. No, but anyways,
There you go.
I'll go. Okay, I'll go with Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso if you don't count, the last match they had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad. But yeah, I'll go with that one. I'll go with. I'll go with Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa. I mean, it wasn't too bad.
Mhm.
I mean, I like
it
the
wasn't bad.
story. The
Yeah, the story was
original
good.
bloodline, the new bloodline.
Yeah.
And finally, I'll go with Roman Reigns versus Jacob Fatu.
All right. For me, I'll go with The Rock versus Batista. I did it for The Rock. I did it for the people. I'll go Roman Reigns versus Jey Uso. Mainly in the 2020s. 2020 because that was really good. I'll go Roman versus Solo because I did like the OG bloodline versus new bloodline storyline.
Mhm.
And I'll go recently with Roman versus Jacob. I like what they're doing.
All right. Same as yours.
All right.
There you go.
Cool.
Would you like to know what my honorable was? Am I just honorable?
I think we got a good idea. I think we got a good idea.
Is it dishonorable?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I
Obviously,
think.
the Usos were my dishonorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate you, Jay. I hate you. Oh wow.
I hate you so low.
Oh man. But
I don't. You know what's funny? Other than Solo, not Solo, Jacob turning on Solo, I don't even remember their feud. To be honest.
Well, I remember they had a steel cage match in SummerSlam last year.
And
with
yeah,
that,
I remember it not really. I didn't think that match was really good. To be honest with you, if I remember.
Yeah. Right.
And obviously, I remember the heel turn and I hate you so low.
Yeah, that's the only thing I only remember from that feud. Other than that, I do not remember anything else involving those things.
Yeah, those are the only two things I remember was the turn and the match.
Yeah.
But, all right,
Other than that, I think the feud probably sucked. That's probably why I don't remember it.
you saw it. Well,
Oh, you so. Anyway.
all right, so we got spears.
Now we got spears. So,
All right.
out of these 8 spears, what is your top 4 spears? And also, you gotta pick one of the worst spear you ever seen.
Well, I think the worst one.
We already know what that one is. We already know.
All right, the 4 best ones. I'm gonna go with Roman Reigns, Braun Breaker, Goldberg, and Rhino. And as far as the worst one of all these, obviously, it's Jey Uso.
Yeah. For me, obviously, I'll go with my boy Braun Breaker, Goldberg, Roman Reigns, and I'll go with Edge. I'll go Edge. My will be Rhino, and we already know what the dishonorable is. Yeet.
All right. I'll go with Braun Breaker, the best spear in the business. Goldberg is devastating spear. Roman Reigns with his spear. I'll also go with Edge spear, and my humble will also be Rhinos. And obviously, the one worst spear ever goes to Jey Uso.
Mm-hmm. The Heat Man. All right.
It's to say it's one of the most shittiest spear I've ever seen.
Oh, if you're so much better, why don't you do it? Oh God!
Wow.
I actually can do better.
All right.
I mean, all you gotta do is
you think you can spear Roman Reigns when he's standing up? Oh no!
Wow.
basically my spear is comparable to Edge spear. That's basically my spear.
Okay.
But Jey Uso, I don't know what. Jey Uso though, like it's just so awful.
Hey Robert, you think you can spear Braun Breaker? Oh no!
Wow. No. Ain't got that happen by the way. When we get to that.
No way. But
Actually, I don't recall.
It's kind of funny how all of us talked about how we didn't like the spot Roman Reigns from last year's Royal Rumble. You know, when he eliminated Braun Breaker, that whole thing.
mm-hmm.
But then when he did Jey Uso, I think we're all like, you know what? That one makes more sense. That one's more believable.
Yeah.
Because how shitty his spear is.
All right.
And that will conclude.
And fuck Cody Rhodes.
Of course.
Never drew a dime.
He's not Jeff Jarrett.
Well, in this case, it's now evil. Or
Bellboy.
Naraku. Alright, I'm starting this now. So, AWF, your stuff so far now.
All right.
And yes, I did watch all the matches that took place, even the one that you just recently upload. So first off, I don't remember if I talked about the. I think I did if I recall. Let me see.
What the PWTF matches? I don't believe you did actually.
Oh no, actually, I talked about the AWF matches last time. Yeah, I did talk about the AWF matches last time. But the PWTF matches. Tessa Dickin versus Stargirl. This was basically Stargirl's send off from PWTF because now she's with the AWF Intercontinental Champion Starboy in the Asylum Wrestling for the AWF brand. And the match itself was decent with Tessa Dickens in the win.
Yep. So unfortunately, she lost her send off from PWTF.
Yep. Basically, it was a match that broke when it comes to former tag team champions. Because they were tag team champions together. It wasn't long, but either way, Stargirl wanted to face someone in her last match on PWTF, and she chose her former tag team champion. So, and they had a decent match there, and yeah, so Tessa could take his wins, and we'll see what Tessa thinks next. What your I'm assuming she'll be have, having some plans or whatever. I'll try to do something with her. Because there was times, while I was looking at her, um, sometimes I didn't pay that well for her. Other than 10 titles though, but other than that, but yeah. So Roy Quata and Austin Wright versus Robert Garcia and Mr. Huge.
Yep.
The match was going well. I was enjoying it, and then it ended by double count out, and I was like, oh well, that's pretty much it.
Disappointed.
Yeah, it was just point. I was just point finished there. So, but we get to one match that didn't get a payoff, to another match that did have a payoff in the tag team match, which it was a nostalgia type of revisiting our rivalries here, rehashing rivalries in a way. The two-man power trip part of the division with the Oracle Paul Heyman versus the Natural Born Juggalos of Natural Born Filler and Juggalo Gamer.
Yep.
And this was a match that was really good with a payoff. So at least we got a winner here, unlike the last tag team match. But it was CJ. What a concept! He got a win. We got to do a part. We got to do a party now.
And he
But we'll
pinned
do
you.
that
He pinned you. He actually pinned you.
And the best part, he pinned me. Like, wow, what a concept! He got a win.
But,
Wow.
oh, I thought you were gonna say but.
No. Well, what is
I
the but?
thought the but was the Paul Heyman, his wife's man, his advocate got involved.
Oh, of course he did. Yeah. But
and removal turnbuckle pads and the whole spiel.
yeah, the turnbuckle pad, which is unavoidable now. Naked. But yeah. So next 300 episode, we're gonna do a party for CJ for getting a win. Over Natural Born Filler.
Wow.
Oh man, we have graffitis, we have drinks and all that, So there you go. But anyways, it was a good match though. It was a good match, And also, let me get to the next match. It's one of the big Your Poison matches when it comes to the PWTF Women's Championship scene here we got. And when it comes to the champion, Yuri Kawada, she went up against the Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan.
Yes. But you weren't expecting
And first of all, I was not expecting this at all. But making Liv Morgan, which I was happy that we get that, and it was a good match. But all of a sudden, there was a distraction there for Yuri Kawada, and if I recall, the music was playing, and I'm like, is it Nia Jax?
Oh.
I was figuring out it wasn't Nia Jax, being a distraction, because these two have met before, obviously, in the situation working the whole pick your poison thing.
Yeah.
And obviously I remember you won the match against Nia Jax. So I was thinking to myself, Nia Jax was going to come out here, but no, that's not the case at all. It was just a big distraction in a way, just for of Yuri Kawa's game off, which he did, because in the end, that is to keep going on the match itself. And Liv Morgan is going for a roll up for the win, and Yuri Kawada, so I guess he was cheated on that match because she was ultimate referee at the match.
So basically, and by the way, it was Hannah Evans trying to play mind games, framing Rhea Ripley.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
Because after we establish here, folks, she's a heel. We'll get to we'll get to right now because Hannah Evans went up against a pick of poison by Yuri Kawada, and it's the WWE Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley.
So that plan backfired on her.
And obviously, there's going to be any distractions on mind games for here because Not
It's the real deal. It's not a fake Rhea Ripley thinking, oh my gosh, she's gonna come out. Nope, it's the real deal now
that,
with her being
that's
there.
right. And they have a good match, And Ripley, and Hannah was kind of at it. Hannah was doing some heel, dirty heel tactics here. At one, at one point, which
Well, you
established
like
that
it,
she's, which established that she's still a heel, which is fine. So,
which you like it, which you probably like better, don't you?
I prefer that way. Yeah. So this match was going very well. It was very very good, and I think so. Okay, how's it going to end here? It's just like how Liv Morgan won. Rhea Ripley also pulled a win here. And I think she won. Yeah, she won with the prism trap, the submission move.
Yep.
Which I was not expecting that, but I'm like, okay, if she's gonna put it on, then she's probably gonna win here, and she did. So yeah. So two women are going at each other at WrestleMania. They lost both of their matches. So basically, they lost to the poisons that they got on that were picked.
Hey, hey, at least think of it this way: they both got disadvantages, I guess, in their poisons.
Yep.
But then again, they're world champions. So, did you expect anything less? They're both
right.
of their opponents were world champions.
Mm-hmm. And there you go. That was the match. And
to be fair, when the Yuri lost, it wasn't really fair, in all fairness.
No.
It was Hannah Evans trying to play her mind games on Yuri Kwada.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right.
But yeah, either way though, two great matches.
And they paid off pretty well.
Yep. Hannah Evans got her receipt with Rhea Ripley tapping her out in the prison trap.
Yep, that's what actually tapped out to it. So, then we get to Aaron Blake, versus Jose Rodriguez. Aaron Blake. I don't know. I keep saying Blake. Aaron Blake, was being covered by the Oracle for him because he's part of the division. Jose Rodriguez was being covered by Lisa Rodriguez,
his wife.
So,
and I bet you're like, okay, where's this guy been?
Yeah, pretty much. So, after seeing this match, these two were having at it. Pretty decent match they were having. I was wondering, what comes to the next qualifying match here? What was gonna be better than Maximus versus Cole Goldman? And this match did not live up to it, but it was still fine for what it was. And Jose Rodriguez won.
He earned his place at the ladder match. Hey, are you happy he's getting a singles match? Well, not singles match, but he's going to Asylum.
That's right. He's going to Asylum. Just like his tag team partner, who was the real main event, by the way.
And his leader, who they're facing off against each other.
That's right.
In the main event of Asylum.
The main event. Yeah, indeed.
The most anticipated match in Roberts this year for Asylum. It's the most anticipated match of the year.
Hell yeah. Can we see how they deliver?
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so Jose Rodriguez, he's also a good part of Asylum as well. Yeah, I'll figure maybe if he doesn't win this one, then he'll be in the Briscoe Memorial Battle Royal. But he has a potential ticket to be in the Asylum match, so there you go for the IT title.
Hell yeah.
And then the next qualifying match was Nathan Matthews being covered by Sarah Turner versus Cole Coleman.
Cole Goldman's brother. Younger brother.
That's right. The younger brother. And they were having a match, and it was a pretty decent match too as well. Didn't live up to again when it comes to Maximus versus Cole Goldman. But this was still fine for it as well. And in the end, it was Nathan Matthews in the win after a body splash.
Yes.
And
are you disappointed he's in it, or are you actually like, I don't mind it. I don't mind it just for this occasion.
I didn't mind it. Yeah, I didn't mind it.
He's going, and by the way, he's from Hollywood, California, his hometown.
That's right. You can't have a Hollywood.
Will he still get booed in his hometown? Probably. I don't know.
Probably.
We'll see.
Probably.
Yep. Because he's just an unlikable prick, basically.
You can't have a you can't have a Asylum Mania in Highwood without Nick and Matthews, I guess.
Yep.
And finally, the last chance of four-way, which
Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that soon. Let me explain.
yeah, four-way because you created. I was confused of it, but yeah, but it was four-way there, ladder match. Yeah, I mean not ladder match. I mean a four-way elimination match just to see who's going to qualify into the ladder match at Asylum.
Pretty much
So
just the last chance. The people who lost the matches get a last chance to finally qualify.
yeah, so who's in this match?
Well, I mean, it was Nick Carter. Remember, he lost, unfortunately.
Nick Carter, that's right.
Maximus,
Maximus,
Aaron Blake,
Aaron Blake,
and Gold Coleman.
and Gold Coleman.
But unfortunately, right when we were about to start the match, the chairman of the board came out. He said he needed added an extra person. And guess who it was? You want to take a guess, brother? Do you really want to take a guess?
He put in, yo, what's the word to use again? Play bridge, yo, give him
Nepo baby.
play bridge, just Nepo baby, play bridge should be in it because yeah, what what what's does little rich boy get from his daddy? He got give him what he wants, I guess. He's just a spoiled brat.
And he got added to
Hunter,
and yes. Go ahead.
Hunter Wheeler.
And it became a fatal five-way elimination.
And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
You absolutely hate it, didn't you? You hate it.
I hate it, but I was happy
as you can tell, the other competitors were not happy. None of them were.
No. But I was happy what happened from the start. I mean, what came from the start of the elimination. I'll get to that. Because wow, was that worth it, huh? So
Yeah.
So obviously you have Paul Heyman out there to for Aaron Blake. And then because Hunter Rick came out there, you got Surtur out there as well.
Yep.
So yeah, they're having so a four-way and to be a four-way last chance to be in the ladder match, and they were having at it. It was pretty decent what they were doing in there. The one that wowed me most of all was Aaron Blake.
He bothered you the most? Really?
No, he wowed me most. I meant to say.
Oh, they say bothered you. I'm like, huh? What do you do?
no, Hunter really bothered me. Hunter really bothered me.
Oh,
But yeah, I'll say Aaron Blake wowed me the most here in this match. So Gold Coleman eliminates Hunter Wheeler.
And you loved it, didn't you?
And I loved it. I'm like, good for you. Good for your act.
He did it with rock bottom or bookend or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, whatever it was. But yeah, the more that's a lot like good. Hit the showers. Go back in, to the dumpster you belong.
And the rest of the competitors were happy. So now it's the true fatal four-way, last chance now.
Yes, it was. It's back to the original match that should have been because Hunter Wheeler was out of place in this match.
Yep.
So Aaron Blake gets the next elimination to Maximus.
You're like, what the hell?
I'm like, holy shit! I don't remember how he eliminated him. To be honest with you,
I think it was a TKO, which is a finisher move.
probably yeah.
Or it might have been the shooting star. I can't remember. One of the two.
Well, I think the shooting star he did was to.
Oh, no, that was until the end. That was until the end, right?
Okay. Yeah, I think it was to go to. But well, anyway, either way, but yeah, but Maximus got made by Aaron Blake there, and then Aaron Blake because he on with his streak here of the main people because he has to eliminate Nick Carter next.
Wow.
I'm like, holy shit, he's really putting in the work here. And Paul Heyman,
Yep.
The Oracle was right there by his side.
He kept distracting Maximus too.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah,
You know what?
especially,
The whole conversation was.
the live stream sucks.
Basically saying it sucks, and if he really wants to become something, he should join the division. That's what he was telling Maximus.
Yeah, you could be bigger than Braun Strowman. Who I thought sucked. Oh
Wait,
man,
so you think he should?
but,
You think Maximus should?
but all right. I don't know if that's going to lead to it, but we'll see. But either way, now it's up to Aaron Blake and Go Coleman having at it, and they were having at it pretty well. And so finally, Aaron Blake gets the win. He was dominating, and that's why he was that's why he robbed me the most here. That's just because
and he's glad he's going to be in the ladder match, basically.
And I thought he was. I feel like I feel like he needed to be in this match, and it was unfortunate he lost to Jose Rodriguez, but he ends up getting the last chance here, so that's great. They got that opportunity, and there you go.
I think you would have been pissed if Hunter Wheeler won.
I would have been, I would definitely been pissed because I like fuck him.
Oh,
He
you know
win
what?
that ladder match.
If you win the ladder match, and he wins the ladder match.
Oh,
Yeah, you would hate that.
I would have hated it. Holy shit, man! But luckily he wasn't. He was the first eliminated. I like that. That was great. That was great. So yeah. So now it's completed.
6-man ladder match. Obviously, the champion Starboy will be in it. Cole Goldman will be in it. Wyatt Carter will be in it. Yeah. Starboy, Wyatt Carter. Yeah, Starboy, Wyatt Carter. Gold Coleman. Let's see. Aaron Blake. And Jose Rodriguez. And finally, Nathan Matthews. So good lineup basically for this ladder match.
Hell yeah.
Now who do you hope wins? Would you want to see Nathan Matthews get another reign as Intercontinental champion?
If he gets another reign of the Intercontinental title in this match, that could be possible. If he could pull it off.
Well, then again, we don't know if Starboy is entering as the man or as the demon in the ladder match. So
yeah, we don't know that either. So
or maybe Aaron Blake can finally win some gold. Maybe Cole Goldman can finally regain his Intercontinental title he won a couple years ago.
That's right. He could too. Will he do it?
Or maybe Jose Rodriguez could finally win his first ever singles title.
That could happen too, because since his has part of this so well being a singles champion, he wants to feel how that he wants to know how that feels too. So in a way, he's a dark horse pick there. Especially his performance
because he basically saw all the other members having good singles reigns, but never him.
Yeah.
Especially Angel Martinez, a great Intercontinental champion, you would say.
Yep.
All right.
And then Matthews is right the next one.
Nathan Matthews and Angel Martinez, you would say, is the best Intercontinental champions ever, in your opinion.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, remember how much you used to actually hate Nathan Matthews before the Intercontinental title reign, and then you saw him, you were like, you know what? I changed my opinion now. He's actually great.
He turns around for me.
Obviously, recent storylines as of now, probably not so much because of the Hunter Wheeler thing, but still, you still appreciate him as a talent though in the ring, not obviously as a personality with Hunter Wheeler.
Yep, that's right. Now, obviously, when it comes to those two, Nathan Matthews and Angel Martinez, they surpassed CJ the Lone Wolf of being the greatest Intercontinental champion ever.
Wow. That I know that was a dig at him.
And that's a little teaser
What's the
there
next
of
dig you're gonna be?
our mention.
What's the next dig?
Uh,
What's the next dig you're gonna say? You know what? You know what? Bruce Wheeler called me a B plus player. But you know what I think of you, CJ? You're a C plus player. Wow.
a C plus player, yes.
Actually, you know what?
C
You're C
plus
minus.
for
Oh
Wolves.
no. Oh, wow. You're a C minus.
Oh,
That'd be a good
shit.
dig to do, Adam.
That's a good dig there. Oh man.
If you know, if he ever says that, you like if he ever says that to you, you'd be like, you know what? I am a B plus player. I rather be B plus and C minus. Wow. That'd be a good line for someone to say.
hmm So yeah. Now as far as the lineup
Hey,
for
you proved Bruce Wheeler wrong though. It's basically him trying to say, "Oh, you were never the guy," but then you proved you were the guy for PWG.
yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. Speaking of that announcement, might as well do it right here, right now.
All
What
right.
the chairman of the board got for Jimmy King.
Post Mania.
Yes. So basically, as you know, the little history: Bruce Wheeler, Jimmy King go a long ways back in the Indies. Many years back, even before Asylum Wrestling Federation was ever, even was established, I guess you could say. And obviously, those two have really good friendship with each other. And, personally, obviously. So, what Bruce Wheeler decided to do with Jimmy King for his Asylum Mania plans, as you say for this year, what it is.
I can imagine what could be.
The PFTF World Title match is now a triple threat, and Jimmy King will be a part of it.
What the hell? A triple
Yeah,
threat?
yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you thought I was going to go, oh, they're going to have a match. No, that wasn't going to be it.
Oh shit, okay. I thought I was gonna be Bruce
So
Wheeler.
Jimmy King will get his rematch, but this time at Asylum Mania, and it's now a triple threat match for the PWTF World Title.
Oh man, and Fox Knuckles part is part like we ever with that.
No, he is livid about that announcement. He is livid.
Oh boy. Well, great
Maybe
for
he'll
rant.
Foxy.
Well, get ready to hear a J rant on this.
J rant. What? Oh, yeah.
Yes, I think you know.
And obsess over it until we actually got
the Oh my god.
Well, that's gotta be, of all things to assess over, you're assessing over Daniel Bryan to go into WrestleMania. Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Yes. So yes, it will not be a triple threat, Robert. Any thoughts on that? You got any conflicting opinions, or you know what? Or you think the match just got better now?
I think it got better. No offense to no offense to where it would have been a one-on-one match between those two. Of Senator King and Fox Knuckles, but I think adding Jimmy King into it was a great move. Especially I decided I want to allow Jimmy King to get the rematch before me.
Because you want to take care of CJ and CN.
I got to take care of. I got some fishes to fry. All the 2-man power trip.
Yep. And any other members of the division that want to get in your way, basically.
Pretty much.
Wow.
So yeah, not bad. Yeah, not bad. Let's see how it pays off now. It's going to happen at night one.
Yes. We'll see if one of the two, if Foxy or Jimmy King Raw Styles champion, or if Damian Priest somehow, or Damian Priest, Xander King. Why am I thinking of Damian Priest? Xander King, I meant to say, or will he walk out as champion still? That's the only question.
That's a question.
Well, hell yes. Now you think this match got better now, finally.
It did get better. It did.
Awesome. I know you and the chairman don't agree on a lot of things, but for this one, I think you have to agree. Finally, something you guys can agree with.
That's right. Still agree with put his son in there. In that five way last chance thing, he deserves another chance. But but this was one that I can agree with. The right move so far he ever did.
I know you're probably scared, like, oh no, don't tell me they're gonna have one-on-one match. Nope. Nope.
That's what I thought it's gonna be. But no, instead it's Jimmy King added to the match.
Hell yeah.
So that's so what's the rest of the lineup that we got for you folks for WrestleMania 4? And if you're wondering, matches that's gonna be on night 1 or night 2, which I'm pretty sure you already got the hints of what's
And
for night
we
1
need
and
to do
night
our Hall of Fame still. We need to record our videos for our Hall of Fame.
2. Yep, that's right. So the lineup so far for WrestleMania.
So obviously, night 1 we'll kick off with the Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royale as tradition.
Yep.
But night 2 of this year will kick off with the Intercontinental title ladder match, the 6-man ladder match.
That's a good idea.
And obviously, to pay homage to Razor Ramon and Shawn Michaels with the ladder match.
Hell yeah.
But yes, Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royale. All I'm gonna say is there's gonna be some surprises in there, so don't worry. Wait and see.
Oh yes, I cannot wait.
Oh yeah. But yes. And obviously the main events: Angel Martinez versus AA Omega for night 2, and Emily Wade versus Victoria Walker at night 1 as the main events.
Mm-hmm.
And also, let's not forget JKP versus Master Quada, which will be on night 1. Just to clarify, that will be on night 1.
Master Quada.
Yes. Which, you know what? Better match for JKP, right? Like you said.
That's right.
And now this is official. Wonderful O versus Jordan Williams will be on night 2 of Asylum.
All right.
And also, Natural Born Thriller versus CJ Lone Wolf will be on night 2 as well. And Juggle Gamer versus CM Punk will be on night 1. You know, can CM Punk end the streak? Or will Juggle Gamer's undefeated streak still continue?
Hell yeah. We shall see.
And also on night 1, Strange versus to be determined contenders for the tag team titles, which will happen tomorrow with a tag team match. Tag team qualifying, fatal 4-way. I plan on doing.
All right.
And versus not only Strange, but a mystery new member of the Wolfpack and defending the title in Juggle Gamer's place, basically. So yes, you will see who it is. The new member, but also be the one defending the titles for Juggle Gamer.
Oh yeah.
And also the PWTF triple threat match now will be on night 1. And also Yuri Kawada versus Hannah Evans night 2, and also with the PWTF World Tag Team titles. Johnson Brothers versus the Wolf World Order, you know, the Devil's Name on night 2 as well.
Devil's Name.
And I believe that's the whole lineup, or maybe more matches to be announced. We'll see.
Yes, there's more matches to be announced there. It's just the placement that we have put for either nights. Like Austin Wright defending his championship against Mr. Huge. And to finally finish the rivalry between Roy Kawada versus Robin Garcia in their 30-minute Ultimate Submission match. And that's basically all the last two that I can think of that to be added to the card. Either way, folks, night two, basically because of WrestleMania 4 is shaping up to be one hell of a card. And I cannot wait. And again, that whole thing about Jimmy King being added to the match was unexpected. Um, again, I thought it was going to be Jimmy King versus Bruce Wheeler, but nope, that was not the case at all. So, in a way, um, yeah, I mean, that could have been fine either way, but this one was ends up being a lot better, especially when the match could be 10 times better now. Not saying I didn't have any faith before, but um, by the adding Jimmy King into it, it's gonna freshen it up a little bit more. And when it comes to the championships main event, when it comes to AWF Women's Championship and the AWF Championship being the main event of two nights, night one and night two, is something all to be looking forward to. But either way, uh, um, when it comes to the lineups of the card, I will you know I'll send the lineup to the card to Omega Ray. When it comes to the things that were left for night one, night two, on Messenger later on. Because again, I need to put all together, you know, and show him how the card supposed to look, and it's up to him to organize a one match structure from top to bottom. What's gonna be the how the match starts and how it will finish. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it there. Let me see if there's anything else to bring up here. I think we're already done talking about the assignment separation portion of things now. Uh, yeah, I guess that's pretty much all the talk out there on when it comes to things that's been discussed. And all that's left now to talk about some other things when it comes to things that thing to bring up when it comes to other things for AEW, you know, and whatever have you, you know. Um, just speaking of which, when it comes to AEW, um, so far the lineup for AEW when it comes to AEW Double or Nothing, we'll talk about that another time because I haven't watched AEW Dynamite to see what they did on the show. Now, obviously MGF, I'm pretty sure he has answered, you know, um, to that question to Darby Allin when it comes to putting it on the line, which is his hair. and we see how that turns out when we get to to it, But nevertheless, I think that's pretty much it to talk about here, folks. There's one thing also I want to bring up, but I'm gonna bring up next time for BTA, which I'll do. I'll bring it up in 300 episode of BTA. When that will be, we'll do a 300 episode of BTA for next week. Don't know when next week we'll do it. Well, I guarantee you next week we'll definitely do it. Maybe on Tuesday. We shall see. But what that can be said, folks. I think that's about it for now for BTA. And what being said, folks, thank you all for watching. Um, if you know, if you see some videos uploaded, and I've got some more videos to upload pretty soon. When it comes to live react to some things and all that, and I'm gonna do a review of a movie I saw as well, not Michael Jackson movie. I probably will do that as well. Just to let you know how I feel about the movie. Um, but that might be one of them. Um, but another one I might do also when it comes to another movie I saw. Um, that'll be a little cliffhanger of me talking about it next time. Because next BTA of it. But I gotta upload some videos first when it comes to it. To lead up to it. So because I haven't to do a video of me doing that movie review of it yet. So that was it for another time. But that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. Shout out to GJ Bird, Omega Ref for being part of the stream with yours truly, as we did BTA 299. Next time we do an episode of BTA, we have finally reached the milestone of 300 episode of BTA, and that's gonna be I'm gonna be working on some video intro, a new one, to do so. I'm gonna basically do something very special for that episode when it comes to it, and you'll make a red will I think he will do a battle royal to celebrate 300 episode of BTA when it comes to all the matches he's gonna do well, for it for us to I'm assuming for us to watch along on that episode. We shall see. Um, but we should kind of keep the others that he did in the past as well. Can look into it, but we shall see. But shout out to Tokyo, who's a rock star in the group chat. Well, in the live chat, I should say, not group chat. And shout out to him, and shout out of Rockstar Tokyo for being my rare on this channel, and shout out to Tokyo Gamer who's also on my rare on this channel. Wasn't here, was not in here in the live chat, but either way, give him a shout either way. And shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't comment it in the live chat, but if you feel free to do so, please feel free to do so next time. But be sure to keep this positive. Make sure to have a positive attitude, positive mood, positive vibe, positive energy. To have some, to show some positive love, positive support, positive peace to all parties and all parties around to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. And if you want to troll, make sure to troll in a positive way. Anything that's negative trolls in the way, it'll be zero tolerance. It's unacceptable. You'll be put on timeout for brief. And if you continue to do so, once you're out of timeout, then you'll be permanently blocked. That's a fair warning. Beware for the foreseeable future. With that being said, folks, we're gonna wrap things up here now. So thank you all for watching. For the True Jaybird, Omega Red, it's the natural born thriller saying peace on the streets, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everyone that's in the world. For I am out here, for now as a visual and abdo with goodbye and good night. For Trigger Toes, make a finger bang for your buck and not your bucks because fuck them. So, folks, we'll see you all for the 300 episode of BTA. When that will be, again, maybe on a Tuesday, maybe next week on a Wednesday. We shall see. We shall see one of those weeks that we'll do it. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. This was episode 299 for Being the Asylum, BTA. Until then, take care.